We do be live. We're live. Doing live stream stuff. Wowie zowie. I think we're cruising. I think we're cooking. I think. Oh, yep. Okay. Hello. How's it going? Cobalt 9091 and Tundra 240. How's it going? Oh, hi. Yes. Okay. Everybody's here now. Cool. All the cool people are here already. Let's get the party started. Let's get some tunage. Let's get some music, as you know I like to. Let me know, keep me up to date how all the audio is. But I'll press play. You think Joe is addicted from streaming? What does that mean? Who's Joe? Hey everybody, welcome back to chat. Welcome back to the live stream. We're doing it again. We're having some fun. We're chilling. Look, I don't know if you got to tune in yesterday, but we were having some fun. We were getting back on the saddle to do some live stream stuff because, as you know, every year I get into this mental state. I get this condition where I tell myself, man, I should really live stream a little bit more. And then I do for a little bit. I try. I do my darndest. And sometimes it like falls away. Sometimes it falls out. Sometimes I just can't keep it up because life gets in the way. But I think I'm really hoping for 2026. I think we've set a couple more guardrails in place. We've been able to keep my schedule and my sanity intact. So we'll see how long we can keep things cruising. But we're having fun. Yesterday we got to do some robot work. We did some of our AI shenanigans. And we'll keep doing that. I think I've been having a lot of fun with old Claude Code, with a little bit of open code, and we'll keep things cooking with Golang so we have some more of our foundation here. I think what we want to do is, yes, Tundra, calling me out. My 2-week live stream phase. That's exactly what it is. We'll keep it cruising while we can. Loki Abu, hey, how's it going? Welcome. Thanks for tuning in on Twitch. Super appreciate everybody coming to hang out. I need to go ahead and get some stuff up and running for myself before we dive into computer time. Before we go into the computer screen, I got to get myself situated. Hey. But we'll hang out with chat for a little bit. We'll get a chance to jam. Brother, where should I learn Read Blue Teaming? I'm going to Hackathon. Just hacking.com. If you want. Is there a video on how to gain access to your hacked Facebook account? No, unfortunately, I don't have anything like that, but you might have some good luck with Facebook support, truth be told. That's kind of the best option, truth be told. I guess I'm ordering pizza. Dude, so jealous. Oh, Cobalt, you're breaking my heart right now. I would also love some pizza. It is not Pizza Friday. However, I don't know if we'll do a Pizza Thursday. We might have to. Now that you've brought it to life, it might have to be a Pizza Thursday. I know we're just starting the live session, but would you recommend to improve my detection engineering logic since I can now write queries, but they're not that efficient? Question for you. How much regular expressions are you using? I found that really tends to bottle things down when you're doing just regex everywhere as part of the logic that you might be doing to match on things. Whenever you can, I try to keep things cut to like substrings or contains or ends with, blah, 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 starts with. And I know that's not ideal because, man, the regular expressions are the superpower that we all want. But for like a lot of rules piling up, that adds up. But I got to say, I am not professionally a detection engineer. I'm not on the detection engineering team, so I can't give you 1,000% authority. Take that with a grain of salt. I could totally be wrong. I'm super curious with everyone might actually chime in from the chat if there's anything else that they might suggest for some detection engineering. But you know me, I like to mess around with Sigma locally, and I use Aurora, the EDR, as an opportunity to be able to do that. A couple videos on that, but I have not been able to make like production grade 1000% totally fleshed out detection rules. Detection Engineering Weekly and a lot of the other sweet stuff that Zach and the others are putting out should have some good insight though, if you want to take a look at that resource. So, Loki Abu, I dealt with the phishing incident yesterday. 4 people fell victim before I could stop it from propagating further. I had the series of events visualizer in my head, but writing up the root cause analysis seemed tedious, so I gave the logs an explanation to Copilot, and it did a pretty good job. Look. I don't want to be drinking the AI Kool-Aid too bad, but I am a little AI pilled. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna be honest. So, yeah. Good to see everybody. Thank you for sticking with all this stuff. I don't know how well we're going to do. I don't know how well we'll keep this cruising, but I'm having fun, and I want to keep having fun. Yeah, I didn't tune back in yesterday. Wheats Tech, great to see you again, my friend. Thank you for being here. Yeah, I didn't end up going live after the afternoon. And let me tell you, actually, so we stopped because I had a meeting. Because I had a content, I had a calendar, I have scheduled stuff to do, jobs, calls, some meetings to be in. And then the meeting takes up an hour block in the calendar, by the way. It was like 10 minutes. Shortest call we had. And then I should have live streamed again. I should have just kept cruising, been here to hang out with you all, but I got a little bit more work done, had some more things we needed to prep for the week. So the rest of the stuff that's going out the door this week is in the canon already. Some stuff prepped for next week. And then I just got a chance to relax. I played some games with some friends and took it easy. Got dinner, everything. Got life situated. Had the rest of the stuff that I had to do. But yeah. I should have kept streaming though, is what it came down to. I also wanted to stream early today. Let me be honest with you, because the plan is to look, can I maximize this time to be able to make content and hang out and be with you all and be present on the internet, as that is the only way to show my proof of life amongst the algorithms and LLMs that now feed the digital airwaves. But we had something else on the calendar at 10 o'clock today. I was going to be hanging out with Johnny Johnson. We wanted to make a little bit more time together for us to think and research and maybe tackle a couple projects in a little bit more of like a collab way. Because he's a smart cookie, he's a genius, he's a wizard, and I would love to learn from him just as much as I think, hey, we want a chance to bro out and hang out and be friends. That's really what it is. And that went well. I think we got a couple ideas. I'm not gonna spoil anything. I'm not gonna leak anything, but we got a couple cool things that we might be able to get a chance to do together, which I'm really looking forward to. We're honestly pretty hyped up about it. So, fingers crossed. Again, I'm not saying anything. I'm not making any announcements without anything coming to fruition. But really hoping Johnny Johnson and I can jam together a little bit more. Give him some love, just away. If you see him on Twitter, if you see him on the LinkedIns, let him know he's doing incredible stuff. So, I no longer hear my music, but it's still playing. Oh, it's back. It's back. Nope, it stopped. Well, I gotta press the sounds that I control via my ear. A couple more questions. Okay, we'd saying Wins Tech. I'm gonna get your name eventually. Just keep telling me how to pronounce it. A random meeting is more important. Look, it's the calendar. My life is out of my hands. Zodic_Z asks, would an EDR be able to inject and hook every active user process, or there will be prior anomalies to take in mind? Super variable. Really depends on the solution itself. I think in any EDR worth its salt, or like a good mature endpoint detection response solution, is very, very likely going to end up hooking into each and every active user process whenever it can. Like if it's possible, they want to try to monitor the library loads, any of the calls that it makes for different APIs or functions, etc. So being able to hook into those is realistically what its end goal is. Granted, not all EDRs do that. But even then, yeah, you have to think about, okay, music getting in the way. Are there the situations where the EDR is either going to be blind to something because the functions calls have now been unhooked? Like and this has been a hot new thing in a lot of GitHub repositories where people just screaming and shouting about an EDR killer or something to destroy the EDR. Where, okay, well, if you got the admin access, normally that's like the starting conditions. Like, oh, you have to be the administrator, by the way, to do this. You got to already have owned and rooted the machine. You got to full compromise, whatever. No big deal. Then you can unhook a lot of things that EDR might put in place. It's usually the condition. So, I don't know if I answered your question. Any chance of testing Defender for Business versus other EDRs with all of its features enabled? We could do that. Well, we could jot that down. Hey, Fladu Taco, great to see you again. Hey, no worries. Yeah, if you got to run, you got to dash, you got life going on, dude. That's more important. I'm just here. You know, I wanted to keep. I'm getting schmutz on my shirt. You know that I just wanted to keep things casual and candid and friendly and fun here, so that I'm not going out of my mind trying to be as performative and like as polished as a usual YouTube video is. This is more just as a chance for us to be able to goof off and hang out. So, did I talk about everything I want to talk about today? I don't know if I did. I wanted to stream this morning, waited until the time to hang out with Johnny, got a chance to hang out with Johnny. Now we're going to be cruising because today is an open day. Get a chance to jam and do what we want to do. Tomorrow, the agenda for tomorrow, we'll get back to streaming again because I want to keep this train going as long as I can. Also, might squeeze in some time on Saturday. I don't know about Sunday. Probably not. Probably not Sunday. But then work weeks, time kicks in again. Real life time. And then we'll get back to work and we'll make it happen. So, yeah. Friday. Tomorrow, Fridays are when we usually have a JHT or Just Hacking training live stream to help scream and shout about all the awesome stuff that we've been cooking up. And that is still part of the plan. Look, so what we're going to do is probably keep us cruising for our usual, like what I want to do now to keep this kind of consistent live time. Once it hits like 1 p.m., once it hits time for when we would have the Just Hacking training live stream, I will transition and perform and turn into the JHT kind of spokesperson and guy, right? And we'll talk a little bit about it. So keep that in mind. 1 p.m. tomorrow, and we would normally be doing a Just Hacking training live stream. We still will. It's just going to be mixed in the middle. Ooh, sweet comment from VXDB Real. Hey, great to see you, my friend. Do more webinars or whatever with Flare. Those are so fire. Yeah, Flare's just too cool, okay? I'm stoked for it. We'll do a little bit more. Do you watch anime? Absolutely. I'm a weeb. Without a doubt. I have once again lost my audio music. Where's it going? Why don't I hear anything anymore? It's back. No, I paused it again. Okay, it's back. It's back. I can hear the world. Part of the agenda today has to be listening tour, by the way. We have to amp up the catalog of music that we have for live streams. Because I feel like I felt bad when we were going through like the same playlist over and over again yesterday. I think it's pretty important that we grow our music selections. So we'll try and make sure we can get that done. Cobalt, I'd like to see more web browser extensions that are malicious. Phenomenal job. Thank you so much, ThrowVision7. With 2 eyes, ThrowVision. Yeah. To the point of web browser extensions, I got distracted. I was playing around with a little bit of a project for that and did not get as far as I wanted to, and now that has been sidelined. Unfortunately, I need to make more time for that. But then you all became super important because I wanted to live stream. So we're kind of going all over the place. ThrowVision, hey, great to meet you as well. Thank you so much for jumping in here. Is my office an insane asylum? I kind of like it. Sorta, kinda. It's sorta... Like, these behind me are like the foam panels that you put on like a gym floor. Like, they're the foam, like 1-inch thick things. It was originally intended to be for like soundproofing, but it does genuinely look like I'm in an insane asylum and I should be wearing my straitjacket. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm totally with it. Do I play Arc Raiders? No, I do not. I've not fallen victim yet to Arc Raiders. Yeah, I'm hoping to be live streaming consistently, Loki Abu. Fingers crossed. I'd like to do more of it, because I feel like, again, this is less pressure than putting together a video with the plan, with the idea, with the like, oh, have everything cut and make sure this is like retention performance so that people are hooked in morning time, and then be able to make not too long a video because no one's going to stick around for 30 minutes or however it may be. When I make naturally long videos anyway, because I just try to demo and show everything, it's always like a struggle in my brain. So I thought, you know what, we can keep it easy and hang. So, yep, we're getting to some of the clanker time today. We will be working with our robots again. What have I been playing lately? You're making me spill my secrets already? So for the gaming guilty pleasure, I've been doing a little Battlefield 6. And I've been playing a lot of Mega Bonk. We might do some Mega Bonk on stream. We might have to. You know what I mean? YouTube stream is 15 to 20 seconds delayed compared to Twitch. Wow, thank you for tracking that. I really appreciate it. Yeah, Mega Bonk is pretty good. Mega Bonk is crazy good. Okay, it sounds like I've validation. You have all given me permission. We can do Mega Bonk on stream. You know what would be super fun? Is hacking away at a silly, stupid, maybe mod for Mega Bonk. Or just because it's single player, like because there's no real worry or concern on that front, we could do it. And oh, you know that I'm AI pilled. I hooked up Melon Loader to be like some iterative thing that like Claude could just rip through. Yeah, and it's easy to yap while playing. Yeah, okay, fine. Thank you, Loki Abu. You have given me permission to play Mega Bonk on stream. So maybe for weekends or something. I don't want to do a lot of that. I don't want it to make like, oh, now John just is a Mega Bonk streamer. I do some stuff in security for my job, and like that is my purpose as a human. But we can play some games at some point. John, quick question. What is the best AI model in your opinion? I feel bad. I haven't played with 5.2 yet. I haven't played with Codex 5.2 Extra High Think Extravaganza. Good song right now. But I'd like to play with Codex, so we've always been Claude Opus. Why is YouTube recommending you? What do you do? Some computer stuff. Oh yeah, just disable leaderboards when we mod it. We'll do that if we play a little bit. But again, not on the agenda for today. Now that we've been rambling together for about 20 minutes, do you think we should get a computer time? Or you guys still have like rapid fire hangout questions? He works for the internet. I guess so. I guess so. Computer stuff? All right. QW, Uriel said we can go computer time, so let's computer. We're going to start up the stream machine, the virtual machine. I'm sorry, it's a little hurting you aren't replying me. Bye, still love you, bro. Oh, hey, I'm sorry I didn't see your chat message. I think you were asking if I watched anime, and I said yeah. Yeah, let's get back to vibe coding. I'm glad you're having fun, Hexit. Keep doing it. Can AI replace SOC, or the Security Operations Center? Hey, thank you so much, Unkwooski, for the follow on Twitch. No, I don't think AI could like ever fully replace the Security Operations Center. Like, obviously, there are a whole lot of opportunities where you get to improve. Like, you're getting a little bit of superpower. You're being able to ramp up the progress, the triage, the analysis that you do. And that speeds you up. But I still feel like you gotta have... Sorry, music is throwing me. What are we listening to right now? Where did we go? Let me switch songs. We gotta curate the music list. We gotta do that. No, the Security Operations Center still should have human context, human awareness, human understanding of like what is actually happening. Because the same thing happens when you have any automated solution of just like some programmatic, either only deterministic thing based off of a software only solution. You gotta have someone in the mix. Thank you for the follow, my friend. I feel like we ran through this yesterday. I feel like we did this already. So I see a lot of people trying to do AI-powered Security Operations Center, and I think that's cool. I think that's smart. I think that's a good effort. But I still like to keep the human in the loop, you know, the people part of the sauce. Yeah. How much do I spend on AI every month? Max subscription, it's $100 a month. That's it. Yeah, you still need a person at the end to filter it out. I'm glad you know. VXDB loves memeing on all the cyber criminals installing Huntress. Yes. Yes, please do. Well, you can watch and see what you're up to. Everyone was like, what about their privacy? Oh, well, think of the privacy of the threat actors. Why won't someone think of the cyber criminals? Oh, anyway. Do you think we should talk to a robot? Let's get Whisper Flow Cruising. I'm gonna switch to full screen for a quick moment. Not that it doesn't matter if you see the dash. Really, it doesn't matter if you see the dash. Everything that we said was in the stream yesterday. It does not matter. I don't need to hide that. So, yeah. All right. We're about 23 minutes in or so. Dude, I forgot to press record. Okay. Arnett, thank you for following on Twitch. I appreciate you. You have my heart. Look, I need to be better about pressing record. Not just pressing stream, because those are separate things. And we could get the VOD of a live stream, but then it's going to have all the music and all the party time that we've been doing, like when we're going wild for a sweet new bop. And those are not valuable to try to cut up into an actual YouTube video or a clip or a short. And if, again, a side project part of this is to be helping get content produced, I need to record. So please remind... Oh, hey, Bubbles Lord, thank you for the super chat. You've sniped me again for a distraction. How would you recommend I learn to code, given all this AI stuff might not be the most optimal way to learn safe and optimal code? Low-key move the alert box. It follows the chat. VXDB. Okay, so first of all, you can learn to save coding and programming. Again, really recommend YouTube. Again, really recommend just hacking.com. Stuff that I'm a big proponent of. Thank you, Frackery. Holy cow. Super appreciate the support. Great to see you on Twitch. I'm glad you're well. We'll move the box, okay? VXDB, calm down. Calm down. All right, that's done. Now it's on the bottom. Now chat if it's fine. Just to let you know, your Discord link... Why are you giving me problems right now? I was trying to get started. And then super chats came through. Thank you so much. And then problems that you told me about move the follow box and the Twitch links. Okay. I'm only one man. We haven't talked to Claude yet. Well, if I haven't scared anybody away by my yelling and screaming yet, I think we might be cruising. Thank you so much, Beaches1001, for the follow on Twitch. Appreciate you. Okay, let's computer. Okay? But we have a really cool song that sounds like it's about to go off and drop. So let's jam out for a quick second. How about that? Just a quick second. No big deal. This is taking too long. Never mind. That took too... The build-up, it's gone. The moment, it's gone. The moment's dead now. Okay, computer, let's do stuff. Hey, Claude. It is a new session. Can you hear me right now? What's going on with the microphone? Are you... What is Whisper doing? You should have been able to hear me. Thank you, Alone Penguin, for the follow. Really appreciate you. Thank you so much. Hello? You should totally be able to hear that. Can I please talk to my computer now? Robots? What? What's going on? Is this VMware having a problem with me? I'm going to be really upset. I'm going to be really upset. You guys can't see this because it should have been able to track the microphone. So forgive me, I'm looking at the hard drive stuff that you can't see. Maximum limit reached for USB controller. I'm going to be so upset. And give me a bit. We're going to restart this guy. Maybe we just shut him down. I know you can hear me, but Robot can't hear me. I don't want to type with my hands. Yeah. QW, you real knows what's up. It's not talking. It's not real AI-assisted programming. Dare, type with your toes. No, absolutely not. You all got one foot showing at the Feet Feud Hacker Jeopardy at DEF CON. Never again. I cannot allow that to continue. There will be no feet for this live stream. Do we have TTS? Not yet. Give me a little bit. I'm still trying to get smart on the whole live streaming stuff. Hey, John, do you have any jobs for people that live in another country as USA or Canada? Remote work. Totally. Yeah. Are you asking for, like, me? Do I need to employ anyone? Or for Huntress? Or for just knowing other jobs in general? Please, computer. Oh, no. No! You'd think I could have tested that maybe before we started streaming. Let me restart VMware. And then if we can't get it, I'll bail. And I will type with my hands, and you will have to tolerate me trying to get everything out and across. Or I use WhisperFlow on my host. That's the problem. WhisperFlow on my host is probably stealing it from me. So the microphone might have been being eaten. That's probably part of the problem. What are you doing right now? Give me a sec. I'm going to reposition, reorient. Let me open up another host to move that. I had a stupid PowerShell script that I've been using to properly place VMware and like VMware Workstation so that it can be in the center of the screen that I look at, but I still have the full like width of the monitor because I use a widescreen monitor in front of me. So I think we'll be okay now. Yeah, soon. Thank you, Kanal. Thank you, Kanal_Rao 2010. Soon we'll be doing some of the AI weed injected programming. How to drink the AI Kool-Aid? Claude Co. Hey, from Argentina. Thank you so much. Hello, entirety of Argentina. How you been? Rich WB23, thank you again and again for the follow. Super appreciate everybody joining the party here. Look, I'm going to be honest with you. We're just goofing off. I think Whisper should behave. But if I'm wrong, I will resort to typing with my hands. No, stop it. Stop, host. Computer, get out of my life. You didn't get to see that because it opened up not inside of the virtual machine, but I was trying to start WhisperFlow inside the virtual machine. What are we doing today? More robot stuff. Not gonna lie. WhisperFlow is an EDR destroyer. That's true. Hey, Whisperer, can you hear me now? I don't think you can. You still can't. No. 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 My powers. Stop. See, the problem is I'm using it inside of a virtual machine. And that's part of the problem. I've also no longer heard music, and I'm pressing the button. What's going on right now? Why is everything wrong? Let me fix a couple more things. Oh, it's because the input device is wrong. And the output device. Everything is wrong. The mic should be connected to the VM. Why are you using it on a VM and not your host? I like to have our robot work on its own in the VM. I think we'll be better now. We did it! Stream is over! I think we're good. I think we're cooking. I think we're here, everybody. I think we got it to work. Imagine that. If you do it right and you don't screw it up, it works. Imagine that. No one told me if we just didn't get it wrong, it would have been right. I don't know if that was from the music or not, but I heard a little like Microsoft Sam and it really threw me off. It's got to be this song. Anyone else hear that? Is reposting my stream and shorts on TikTok okay? Totally, absolutely. Let me run that back real quick. I'm pretty sure this was a Microsoft Sam segment.
Game over.
Okay, I'm sorry. I got distracted again because of the music. It just threw me because of the Microsoft Sam. Hey, how's it going, Haircut Fish? Yeah, we're still doing house music. We're still doing the party. Yeah, it was the song. I'm glad you knew. The host is Windows. Thank you, Black Flag 777777777 for following on Twitch. Thank you so much. Oh, I dig the extra Emily emoji that you got there, Flackery. Very well done. Okay, we're doing it. We've burned a half hour together just goofing off and hanging out. Let's talk to a robot. Hey, Claude, we're starting up a new session, getting together again. Look, could you give me a quick crash course on what we completed yesterday? Remember, you are still live. You are live on Twitch and YouTube. You are on a live stream, Claude. Remember, that was all part of your Claude.md markdown and initialization so that you have context of that. But let's use our Context Manager MCP server that we wrote yesterday in Golang to get a quick sit rep as to what we've been cooking. You're a whisperer now, John? Thank you, Sheepstick. Yeah, I guess I do. I guess I do quite do a little bit of whispering. Okay. Can we get anything right today? Can any computer stuff work? There you go. You started a new session. You were able to list through everything else. You were able to dig down into what we did yesterday. Look at that. So yeah, we built out a context manager for our robot. He's able to start and end and keep track of things that we're up to, and that will give us new historic validation of everything that we've done. Did you say hi to chat? Claude, robot, you did not even say hi to hello. Okay. The biggest thing is that we ended up extracting and abstracting out some of those parts and pieces. So what we need to do now is revise and revisit the fact that our shared utils library should now be actually leveraged across all of our projects and make sure it's actually used inside of our context manager. Airstrike, Ivanov, thank you so... What's your username? Hey, thanks for the follow on Twitch. That's the username. Appreciate it. I really am grateful for all your support. So we built a fully functional context manager MCP server in Go with SQLite persistence and extracted reusable bits into a library. Yep. Okie dokie. Yeah. Adam is saying, hey, I've been using Claude for APK reverse engineering. It works great. Yes. It is good to see that. I am getting notifications off to the side, and that is distracting me. No, it is not free on OpenCode. You still need to end up adding like a model, right? So you could choose whatever one you want. You could use some local free ones, Big Pickle, GLM, Grok Code, etc., etc. But if you hook up either Anthropic or OpenAI for whatever provider that you want to use, you'll end up logging in with those. You can connect a provider here. So OpenCode Zen, Anthropic, OpenAI, Google, etc., etc. And they have a lot. They have a really cool support. So OpenCode is sweet. OpenCode is very slick. I've been going back and forth on OpenCode and Claude Code because I know Anthropic was a little bit back and forth, a little on the fence as to whether or not they wanted, other AI harnesses to use their key, like their API key. Question from PortAbuser8182, Portabusser. I'm gonna say Portabusser. How about that? Why don't you use OpenRouter? I have not gotten smart on OpenRouter yet. Is it good? I feel like people have been talking about it, but I don't know a gosh darn thing about it quite yet. So, if someone can fill me in and tell me, completely distract me and nerd sign me. But what we need to do before we get on to actual progress is abstracting some of this work together, okay? Let's plan stuff out. Let me switch to plan mode, Shift-T, Shift-Tab, and let me talk for a quick second. I love you, chat, but you're really distracting me right now. Excellent work, Claude. We have a couple things that we need to do. Because we were able to extract and abstract out our shared utils library, we now need to actually assess whether or not our context manager MCP and the tool that we actually built yesterday is utilizing the shared utils library. We want to ensure that it is actually using these new broken and apart, decoupled, and a little bit more separated libraries and packages so that we have the cleanest possible code inside of our actual context manager MCP project. Once you have evaluated that, we should go through and ensure that we also have this new methodology built into our own design and development documentation and all of the architecture and sort of project guardrails so that any future project will know to use these shared utils and the libraries that we've been able to build out. We'll continue to add to these shared libraries, these utilities that we want to have almost sort of templatized so that for the future, we'll have everything still working well. And we may also get to a point where we have some capabilities that we actually want to have implemented across multiple different projects and programs that actually still need to be able to talk to each other and be compatible. So let's think on that. Let's audit, let's review, let's go make sure everything inside of our workspace and working directory and project and Obsidian Vault is the best that it can be and tied up and buttoned up for the shared utilities that we have been able to build out. Is that good? Is that a good ramble rattle? A little riff-raff? Yeah, we're talking with our robots again. So let me give some quick context while Robot is cooking up. We have been building this out inside of an Obsidian Vault. So we have much more organization for anything that we might want to do and work with based off the kind of AI sessions and LLM stuff that we get to do. I really, really like having it hooked up to Obsidian because, of course, everything is going to be in Markdown at the end of the day. Thank you so much, Prophet_Ha, for the follow. And Claude is cognizant of the fact that, hey, dude, you're live. You're on the internet. Everything that you do is going to be displayed. Recon Offset, thank you so much for the follow. Wow, I really appreciate all the love. Can we get a quick source code file to catch up? Yeah. Let me poop open another profile, a little terminal tab, and then let's jump into our live stream directory. You'll see everything that we've been working on here in extremely slow PowerShell. What is happening right now? Oh my god. Computer! Virtual machine! Are you with me? Okay, you're coming to life now, but Windows Terminal takes a little bit of time doing what he does. And I don't like the fact that we're getting on a new line here. We keep getting the null file that I see being created on my Windows hosts in my Windows virtual machines when I'm doing some of this. And null, in case you didn't know, let me give you a quick little schoolhouse lesson. Null file on Windows is one of the files that cannot really be removed easily because it cannot normally be created easily. It's one of the few that Windows is like, you know what? That's not real. That can't exist. That's a unicorn, and you use them to remove output, but then it actually ends up getting created. Yeah, you got to be trusted installer. And we have the tooling to become trusted installer, but not readily available. That's in the knowledge of a YouTube video, and that is not what I can just pull out of a hat right now. I'm going to be honest with you. But yeah, we can't easily kill it because of how it's been created. But anyway, I'm so sorry. I'm getting super distracted from Recon Offset, who is asking for source code, and then some cool conversations about Obsidian in chat, about it being the new Git. I feel like you need a little bit of both. I feel like I like having Obsidian as the framework for, having AI and LLM knowing kind of what's going on. But for actual projects, like once we move into our project directory, then that I still want like version controlled and sourced in Git. So we should get Git in the mix here, and we haven't yet. I can't decide if we want like a specific dedicated like live stream Git user. You know what I mean? Rather than just, it all going to me. I'm trying to still be very, very cognizant of like, what are the security concerns of broadcasting everything out on the internet in live streams with AI robots taking the reins? So that's that. Anyway, you want to look at some of the code, so let's open up the Context Manager program. And let me tell you, AI wrote this. Can I tell you what Obsidian is? For sure. I'm distracted again. I am distracted again. Another chat message sent me off the deep end. Obsidian is a super cool, basically note-taking application, essentially, that manages based off of pure files, like a .md or markdown file. Oh, thank you so much. This is the reconsumeralization. I threw you an email the other day, long time ago. Thank you. Obsidian's cool. Use Fossil instead of Git. Fossil was a CTF challenge, my friend. I put that in a forensics 100 task. Yeah, Cherry Tree's cool. Droplin's cool. What is that? Why do you have a tilde backed up contextmanager.exe? It's just flat binary. You don't need that to exist. Please die. That's a YouTube short right there. What is this? What is this? What is this directory? Hello? Did we completely ignore that yesterday? Did we not even see this rogue directory that was made without forward slashes to actually separate subdirectories? Weird. Changelog was looking good. Config was looking good. Makefile exists. That's really all you need. Go build should keep this easy, and the CLI commands were fine. Canal's like, that's the weed. That's what the AI put in there. It was smoking something else. Cross-platform testing, we don't need this, dude. Future considerations, don't need that. Session templates, does not matter. Import functionality, why? Session linking and relationships, how would you do that? Webhooks for session, I don't care about those, not gonna lie to you. We did what we wanted, and I feel like we called the context manager done for the sake of us being able to then retrieve the actual parts and pieces that we wanted to get the shared utilities, because the shared utilities was ultimately we wanted, because we had Robot build all this based off of the like guiding light principles and philosophies that we spent a lot of time rambling about yesterday. And I should show you that to get everyone else up to speed in case you weren't tracking what we did yesterday. But AI should be able to know and play and hang out with this without a problem. I am wanting to make sure that he is properly using the shared libraries, and it looks like he's not right now. I don't like these imports are not what I would expect, unless it's pulling it strictly from itself and it just put in a random package that is getting it to its own point. The commands and things work. Like, it as a utility functions, which should not be our bar, but it is what we want for our silly, stupid side projects and our live stream together. You know what I mean? So, what did Robot uncover? Oh, you were trying to ask me questions. How deep should we go with the context manager refactoring? We can do quick wins only, CLI styles, or should we go all the way, including database and MCP server changes? Everything. What are we listening to? Where did the music go? Stop! Stop! I don't want that. Put that away. We gotta get to the music catalog, everybody. Thank you so much for the follow. T_B_W_. Love that username. We're fixing the song because that derailed me again. But absolutely, we do want our full integration. It should be using everything that we tried to abstract out. We did not finish this work yesterday because we just got kind of like a working, functioning proof of concept. But we definitely want to go through this. Local replace is really what I want. I don't like the fact that you're putting in weird, strange, specific places on GitHub. We don't really need that. Just, if you can, do relative paths. What did you find? Yeah. Context Manager was still kind of in a shit spot. And before I move onwards to new things, I do want to clean this up. And we also still need to go actually ensure that it's going to end up incorporating all of these new libraries and utilities into our architecture and design and development work. So I think he's got a good plan of approach now. Should he do this? Update the library index. Note that we should use the shared utilities for the future. Update it to actually use real capabilities. And add that to good, the notion for the future. We're going to end up adding the functionality, having the functionality to make the shared libraries be what they should be. I don't like not seeing a hyphen or underscore in there. That's just me. Kunal, Raul, let me chat with you about that as soon as I press the go button on this guy. Remove style definitions, that's fine. Keep the config struct. Most can be deleted. Good, because we should be managing that in the shared utility. Yeah, we'll need to basically build this thing back from its guts, which is fine. That is what we wanted. And then once we have this working, we can kind of carry on to a new endeavor. I think we have a couple new things that we got to do, but we got a lot of time together. Adrian, no. Adrian 18, FTW. John is not building tools to uncover state secrets. We're literally goofing off in our live stream together. You're along for the ride with me. It's okay. And you don't even have to be. You don't want to. If you want to jump, if you want to get off the bandwagon, that's fine. Yeah, are you ready to do this thing? I like this approach. Let's ensure that we are updating the design development philosophies and everything pertinent to our ecosystem so that this will be able to be persistent for any new projects that we use. And we continue to develop with the shared utilities and libraries in place. Let's ensure and absolutely be certain with our tests, with test-driven development, to ensure that we are using the service utilities throughout our Context Manager MCP project. Dude, I love when AI says, hey, yeah, this is going to take 20 hours. And then it just rips through it because it's a robot. Anyway, was talking about some of the stuff while he's cooking. Kunal asked a really good question. Hey, how do we make AI remember context when the environment changes or the IDE changes? Like incomplete or moving back and forth. So what I had been doing, because I've been inside of OpenCode and inside of Claude Code, and I wanted to play with Gemini, and because I wanted to use Codex, and like all these other things that I like and I want to have a little bit more flexibility. Music. Sorry. We're switching it up. We're going to a new place. I still feel like we're like maybe 3 hours out from being able to get to the music catalog. But anyway, I liked being able to use Obsidian as the home base because then you've got all the still capability that you want with everything that you're working in. And at that point, you are able to use, like, honestly, genuinely what we built out for the Context Manager so that you also have like your own additional database. While the AI, as it runs for a session, has its own little like scratch pad and a notepad that it can keep track of. But then if we wanted to be able to look through things across everything that we've ever discussed, it has its capability to do that. Like maybe people are going to scoff. Maybe people don't agree. Maybe it's a waste of time for us to build out this context manager that we did. But that was literally to have a proof of concept for our design and development philosophy and get something working in Golang and have global memory. So, yeah. What we built out for our philosophies was kind of ultimately what I think the most important thing, because that I hope is what ends up separating us from vibe coding, as however you want to perceive and have your interpretation of that phrase. Is it like, look, no, I kind of know what I want. Like, I'm not just going to willy-nilly say, hey, make program, make no mistakes. Like, I want to be able to give it these principles of like, this is how I like to have things structured. This is how like I code. This is what should we should strive to for professional and like production grade system. Ultimately, that means an architecture. That means a framework. That means something that's elegant. That means something that's pluggable, maintainable, extensible, writable. You know what I mean? So that's why we wanted to build this out. Test-driven development, blah, 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 blah. Recon, you've adapted to AI style. What do you mean by that? How do you mean AI style? Make unhackable code. I like that. Hello, Hazim. Thanks for joining the party. Yeah, AI Airstrike, I feel like I'm with you. Like years ago, 2022, 2023, whatever, when ChatGPT hit the streets and we're all like, oh, I can copy paste in and out of this chat. Like, that's funny. Hee hee ha ha. And it was bad. It was awful. It would not be able to do a thing. But it's kind of good now. It's kind of good. I'm embarrassed to say it. Like, I feel bad. What is this notion of AI being weed? Okay. You're still using a really strange spot, GitHub oriented, but that's fine. Thank you so much, IMXITIZ. I'm Zidix. I'm Zidus. I'm Zid. Thank you for the follow. What do we have for this Archon project that Portabusser is trying to tell me? I'll get nerd sniped. I'll allow it. GitHub. GitHub.com/Coliam00. Archon. I should have just... Beta release of Archon. The knowledge and task management backbone for AI coding assist. Oh, cool. See, here's the thing that I also get a little squeamish about. We are security people talking about security stuff. And obviously the AI black box is spooky wooky and we get the heebie-jeebies from MCP, Model Context Protocol. And yet, here I am using the black box, giving it YOLO mode, letting it run wild on my virtual machine, because it's got to be in a virtual machine. Don't let that stuff run on your host. And MCP servers that, leak your context, steal, exfiltrate your files, your data, your code, blah, blah, blah. So it's like, I want to build it quote unquote myself. We put that in air quotes, right? Because everyone's going to shoot me for the vibe code and AI assisted programming aspect. But like, no, I literally want to open it up. I want to be able to see it. I want to look at the code. So I've been having fun making it on my own. When are we doing malware analysis live? Can you give me a bit? Can you give me maybe a week or two? What I want to do is, let me tell you roadmap while Robot's cooking. I want us to have this functioning foundation of Golang capability to integrate with our robot, and then build out a secrets management capability. Maybe that'll be kind of our next thing, so that we can have things a little bit more secure, a little bit more safe. And then we'll build out, okay, the to-do list for live stream stuff. And then we can start to pour in the like, hey, I really want John to go look at some malware. Oh, I want John to do this try hack me room. Oh, John, go look at the dark web. Hey, blah, blah, blah. Like more stuff. I feel like I want to get this scaffolding done first to be able to get to those kind of, not to say traditional JH things, but that is really my goal. Yeah, we're making AI go down the rabbit hole so that we can use this as a little bit of a buddy going through the streams. Not everybody's going to like that, but I'm having fun myself. Okay, cool. Now it's using DB utils, CLI utils, config and state. Shared utils got it right. Yeah, I've heard of Hexstrike. Everyone was chatting a little bit about Hexstrike yesterday. I don't know about Shannon yet. The open source red team stuff would be cool, but again, it's like part of me wants to play with it and build it too. Like, I want to follow along. Maybe I'm reinventing the wheel and that might be a bad idea, but we'll see where we go. We'll see where we go. So yeah, and the idea is like Recon saying, just open Agent Studio. We have a lot of stuff that I should do, that I want to do. So I feel like we need to make the to-do list, and then we can go open season for completely anything that we want to do. Let me get through this a little bit. Is that okay? Is that cool? Do you mind? All right, Claude, this is looking good. Thanks for all your hard work. Can you give me the green light and go ahead that now the context manager has been built to our standards? And if I were to exit out of this session, you will be able to reload once I start a new one with the context manager still working as it should. Have you validated that all the tests are working? Have you ensured all the documentation is up to date? Realistically, what I want to be able to do is make sure that I can exit out of this session, start up a new one, and the context manager works just fine. Because we basically rebuilt that from its guts, and you still have no tech. You have no tests. You have not. There are so many tests that you've completely ignored. But he's telling me I'm good, so. All right. All right. Let's bundle this up and exit this session, and then we'll start a new one. Did it compile? Did it start a new? Yeah. We still have this old guy. What? Okay. Sweet. So we still close the session. Die. Then we'll check it in. I've seen a lot of people, so while a lot of you are nerding out about Hex Strike, I've also seen people nerding out about Claudebot, spelt like with a W instead of a U. I think Peter has been making some neat things with that. I've not played with it because I felt like I was going in that direction to try to build one of my own eventually. Integrity work towards righteous. Thank you so much. I really appreciate all the support. Hey John, what's the best LLM that you can run locally without paying any money? I feel like GLM. Are they free? Is GLM free? Or Quen? I want to get that going on the framework desktop and get Olama up in action. But okay. Alrighty, we are in a new session. Can you give me quick context as to what we just got done in the previous session? Let me validate that works, and then we will move to the secrets manager direction. Oh, good song. Let me vibe for a quick second. Okay, so it is now properly using shared docs. I forgot to start recording again. Even after we screamed about that earlier. All right, we pressed the button. Now, I need you to keep me honest here, and please do let me know if the stream starts to like choke and die. This is kind of the experiment that we're doing while we are streaming and recording. And we are running our virtual machine, so I don't know if the host is just going to start to crap out and choke. Please, please, please do keep me honest if things just start to fall apart and die because of the recording in the background. Hopefully we don't, but let me know a bit rate and all that. Okay, let me ask you, chat. The music should keep me honest. Okay, fine. Let me ask you, do we feel like there's anything else left to do based off of our short, simple, easy context manager, proof of concept, MCP server? It has the functionality to search. It has the functionality to filter. It's able to keep track of these sessions. And we have now abstracted out the parts and pieces that we know that we want for future projects and tools that we build. I feel like we're good. Yeah, Kanal saying, I don't think so. There's nothing else. So let's get the secrets manager done, because I feel like we need that for our live stream time together. Because when we start to connect to like big stuff, like let you communicate with Claude, let you as the chatter send messages in Twitch chat and influence stream or do specific things. Like I want to be able to have you essentially like hooked up to OBS or in other stuff that we might need potential secrets for. So because again, I'm putting my security hat on, and we're trying to think through this in a smart way. Yeah, port busser. we might have some fun letting you all let you use the AI as well, or like trigger silly, stupid stuff like memes show up on screen. I'd like to be able to build that out, and our robot can help make that happen. But because we are completely public, because we're in a live stream, we got to get our secrets manager right. So. Unrelated to the stream, I'm really curious to think about Apple's changes to their bug bounty program. Do you think they have signaling a lack of care for macOS? What did they change? MC Rich 23. Forgive me, I don't know a whole lot of the whole Apple world and Apple ecosystem, but I didn't know they were making changes. Recon Offset, I've never used Obsidian. You gotta do it. Port Abuser 8182 says, I'll give it a ClickFix URL. Excellent. You got to give it Crash Fix. You got to give it the latest, or Glitch Fix, or any of the newfangled stuff. Dang it. These are the things that I want to do, but I want to get the foundation here in place. Because then when we get like our inbox going, when you guys can send mail in, or we'll have different things, like we need a way for us to safely manage like an inbox, an email just as well. We got to get secrets. Let me get secrets done, and then I'll hang out with you. But stop distracting me, okay? All right. Very well done, robot. Look, we have built out the foundations here. We've got a working proof of concept using Golang for our Context Manager MCP server and command line. And we've been able to abstract out a couple of different packages that we know that we're using for state management, configuration, databases, MCP, and our command line interface. Now, we need to pontificate and think about how we can approach essentially a ecosystem-wide secrets manager. Because there is a real possibility that we start to hook up potentially sensitive details, like an API token, like a password, like credentials, like keys, things that we don't ever want public, available, known to the rest of the world. But you need to bear in mind, we are live streaming. You are live. Each and everything that you do and everything that we actually work with is public to the open internet. So what we need to do is find the middle ground to ensure our secrets can still be used, but actually safe and secure. Now, I have an idea for this. I have a potential route, an avenue that we can accomplish this in. But I need your gut check. I need your opinions. And we need to think this through as the best way to synthesize our AI ecosystem with our streamlined capabilities and projects that we built out with our shared libraries and utilities and packages. My suggestion is that we leverage DP-API on Windows so that every single piece of data will still be tied to this machine, this specific virtual machine. That way, if they were ever to be accidentally exposed, like a .env file or a secrets listing of our environment variables would be public, like shown on stream or ever visible, then it will still be tied to this computer and it will essentially be useless. So that we will always have encrypted data on disk, but then at runtime you can decrypt and use what is necessary for your own usage of the program and the project. Does that make sense? Does DPAPI function as that for what we want for our encryption and decryption perspective so that we keep all of our secrets safe and secure? Robot? You thinking with me? You thinking? Yeah, you're thinking spot on. I know. DPAPI, the data protection API on Windows, is exactly the right tool for this use case on Windows. Let me give you my gut check and analysis. The reason, and this is me speaking, this is John, I wanted us to be able to use that because that way it's tied to the host. If it is ever visually shown on stream, thank you for the follow, Packet Watchdog. Appreciate you. Then, like, literally for the case of, yeah, okay, fine, port abuser 8182. Yes, I know. They're telling me I'm right. This is my confirmation bias. I live in a bubble. This is my own world. Anyway, I think DPAPI is genuinely the right thing to do for this live streaming scenario because that way, again, literally, if I accidentally open up a .env file, if I ever leak something that could be a secret or sensitive, it doesn't matter. You can't decrypt it unless you're on my machine. And if you have remote code execution on my host, then we have bigger problems. And maybe I shouldn't be doing my career anyway. So, why DPI? What? We're listening to the Tube song again. Okay, Secrets Manager, and then Idea Inbox, and then Music Catalog. We have the plan for the day. We just need to tolerate the stupid, dumb music whenever it comes up every now and again. And then we'll go on our listening tour. Okay? Port Abuser says, John, host a Twitch chat CTF running Claude commands to exfil those DPI creds. Whoever exfils gets a free Twitch sub or something. That would be fun. Like, I feel like we could genuinely gamify a lot of what we might end up building here. But the hash says, hey, new thing learned, DPAPI. Yes, thank you. I hope so. So yeah, what would ever actually end up being shown on stream is complete nonsense. What it would contain is the secret, but only decryptable by my host. Recon Offset says, what if we don't use secrets? We use like proto buffers with custom HTTP random chunking to... What? What? You're kidding. You're joking. You're memeing. All right. All secrets are stored as DPAPI encrypted blobs. Correct. We can use our SQLite database for this, and that's totally fine. Your Go code calls DPAPI to decrypt them into memory. Ah, thank you so much, Dark Knight BZH. That's the first time we ever got to see one of those emojis actually pop up for Streamlabs alerts. Thank you so much. Appreciate the gifted. You're the best. On stream, we can just do whatever we want with the secret file because it's all encrypted gibberish. I like this approach. So when it's user scope, it's tied to my Windows account, most secure. Thank you, Dark Knight. Really, genuinely appreciate that. Ooh, this is where we start to get a little bit wonky, though. Golang doesn't have it in a standard library. It might be available via the API calls and like syscalls, but there are wrapper packages like this thing. Should we look at DPAPI and DPAPI via that? Questions to think through. If the VM dies, those secrets are gone forever. That's fine. We don't care. Scope choice. User is more secure. That's fine. If we ever run services under a different account. That sounds unlikely, right? Like, why would we ever do anything outside of this interface? How do you want to interact with this? Yeah, the interface, I think, is actually genuinely something we need to think through. MC Rich 23, he's got a dash, but taking on a tangent. I was watching an interview you did yesterday that inspired me to make my first AI jailbreak for MCP. Oh, sweet. Hell yeah. Please do drop a link. I would love to see it. Hey, Dr. Deadclick, are you the culprit? Are you the victim? Were you the one that got the sub? Well done. Adam's asking, hey, John, do you think about making a live AMA somewhere in the future? I feel like that's what all of these are. This is totally a live AMA. Every single live stream is an Ask Me Anything. We get to hang out for the first couple minutes before we dive into computer crap. And I'm hoping we get to do that a little bit more often. That's the plan. Okay. Focus, everybody. Focus, chat. Genuinely asking you, interface design. How do we prompt for these secrets? Say that I end up entering a genuine key. It obviously should not be printed out on screen. We cannot leak the sensitive actual secret. But do we specify like what exactly the secret is? Or should it be able to like abstractly smart that? Like, make it so the secret is auto-encrypted on enter. Correct. Totally. Should apps call the secrets manager directly, or should there be an unlocked runtime environment that injects decrypted values? That feels sketch. That feels like you're bottlenecking a single keys to the kingdom, and it loses it. Adam, no, we can still talk, Adam. You're good. Ask me questions anytime you want. I'm just gonna go back and forth. I'm trying to master the act of reading chat while still trying to accomplish things, and I think we've got a total of like 4 robot communications over an hour and 15 minutes, which is fun. Yahadris, yes. Yahadris, we are roboting. That's all. Ooh, if you were on Mac, you could use Proxlock and the key from them wouldn't matter because it can't be stolen. That's smart. The thing is, we could be encrypting and decrypting AES with a key, but that relies again on a single password. I like the DP API route because it's tied to this host. Like, it literally is not going to be able to be accessible without this machine. Like, it has its own key, essentially. Shoot. All right, let's talk. Okay. So there are a couple things to address in your output here. The backup and recovery for question number 1 is not applicable. If the VM dies and the secrets are gone forever, totally cool. We do not need a recovery plan. We can re-enter them manually, just getting backup in action. For our scope choice to question number 2, I think the user scope is more appropriate for the data protection API because we'll probably realistically never actually be functioning out of this account on this virtual machine. For number 3, for the interface design, that is what I am still wrapping my head around. Ultimately, it really seems like I need a way to be able to provide these secrets and paste them in while the prompt on the command line to set this will not display any of the output. Like, it will not be printable or displayed and shown on standard output what I am entering or what I am pasting in. So that should be like a password entry. I don't think I ever need the capability to get a key. I feel like we only need set a key. So we can end up providing and adding to our sort of vault to be able to get these or provide these to the secrets manager, but then injecting keys into an environment variable so for a sub process does sound valuable. Maybe secrets inject is worthwhile. So yeah, definitely inside command line interface only to be able to set a secret. But to your question number 4 for the integration pattern, I'm thinking about that, and I'm not quite sure of the best implementation. It seems like apps should call the secrets manager directly, and that's like essentially part of our shared libraries. Then every app or project knows how it functions and how to work with it and how to integrate with it. And then there's just like a utility that actually uses and integrates with the secret manager, but it is a library that it could reach and access. To the latter point that you provide about an unlocked runtime environment, that feels unsafe to me. That feels problematic, because then there's a single point of failure where if some way somehow that runtime environment is going to be ending up compromised, that means all secrets are lost. Is that right? Thank you, 4-star Yelp review. I appreciate the follow. You're the best. Integrity war towards righteous. You are hesitant against the calling it directly, and you did that in a huge no. Why would that be the case? Had too much to dream says AES encrypt a file containing credentials, code opens and decrypts, decryption key is obfuscated. Ooh, maybe, is that right? We still have a single point of failure, but that also means we get a master key, like master passphrase. Yeah, the CLI definitely should use get pass function, like we have in hey, just retrieving an input. So let's think this through a little bit more. You clarified a lot. Let me synthesize what I'm hearing and then dig into the integration platform, because that's the crutch of this design. Encryption, DPAPI user scope. Recovery, none needed. Re-enter manually if VM dies. CLI set, yes. Looking at Recon Offset's message. Some of the best tricks look unsafe, but the secret should stay outside the environment anyway with a gateway to bring them in. A synced importer and key interchange that changes the key each time. Waha will never be able to get back in. That's smart. How do you do that, though? Like, fundamentally, it will need to be in memory. Like, if we had a bridge between this virtual machine and my host, sure, it could try to carve and pull out the secrets from my host. Like, maybe there's a bridge to pull those in, but then in memory, the MCP server running, whatever we end up working on, will still need the plain text value. All right, we're going in a lot of different directions, everybody. We're going wild right now. We got Obsidian conceal secrets. I don't think we even need to worry about Obsidian in this out, because that can just be part of our potential build out. Port users tracking device bound session credentials. Isn't that for a browser? Maybe that's possible. But because these are programs running locally on our computer, I feel like DPAPI on the computer. You know what I mean? All right. We definitely don't need secrets get. Thank you, Stack Digits. Appreciate the follow. So, Recon Offset. I'm sorry. Yeah. And again, let me visualize. Let me open Microsoft Paint. Say that we want an MCP server, or say that we want some program that has like some API key. The program runs like, this is just trying to build the security and safety for me so that I don't leak a legitimate, genuine plaintext token or key, right? That's it. Naiden, welcome. Hello, my friend. It's good to see you. Why are you yelling at the program? That is, that's my job now. That's what the industry turned into. So lockdown file access is an option, but like you have two problems that we're trying to solve. We have two problems. Secret or API key shown on stream? Stream? Or... I'm getting text messages that are distracting me. I need... I have not yet gone for CRTO2. I would really like to. Like, if you have remote code execution within the virtual machine, bigger problem. Hacker hacks the stream machine, bad thing. But what is more likely is, I accidentally leak something. You know what I mean? So that's kind of the hiccup. Hey, by the way, John, me and my friends are planning to make some simple web server we can host some vulnerable websites to do attack and defense for fun in order to learn bug bounty hunting. Heck yeah, congratulations. That should be a ton of fun. You'll think you'll go to EE degree, like electrical engineering? Look, you gotta ask yourself, is that what you want to do? Or do you want like cybersecurity or programming or coding or more? Because like my electrical engineering degree, what I studied in electrical engineering, which was my undergrad, I learned signals and systems and transforms and Fourier transforms and Laplace transforms, and none of that applies to what I do for my actual life. What if we do salting? Runtime only injection, etc., etc. Can you sell me on the ideas? I don't know what salting would solve here. I don't know what runtime injection would. I feel like the secret can never be like outright. Oh, bump the mic. It can never be plain text. Like, think of the scenario where I accidentally open my .env file. It can't just be bare naked to the world. VM should be encrypted. Yep. We're tracking there. I have not tried bug bounty, no. I would like to at some point in my life. What are you doing, Recon Officer? You just paste a couple markdown files in there? Multi-factor authentication? That could be big. We could build multi-factor authentication in there. That'd be wild. You need I need to unlock it via my phone. Maybe we build that. Split architecture could work. But I'm thinking, again, because the host or separate machine feels... Realistically, QW real is correct. Just try not to open the .env file. Like that's all it takes, realistically. I am over-engineering this. We know that. We are all in agreement. I think we've all... Set OBS to hide secrets automatically. Okay, you're trolling me. You're trolling me. Yeah, a good idea to use the multi-factor. We'll make that happen. But we need to get something functioning to start with. Let's do DP API to start. Maybe the runtime management is it. And then if that is protected via multi-factor authentication. But then I get hit while I'm streaming and I'm none the wiser. We're over engineering. Urine test, hair sample, retina scan. Yeah, there's so much we could do. Shared library is direct integration. That means that every app decrypts only what it needs when it needs it. No single runtime to compromise. Fits your existing shared utils patterns, and the applications are self-contained. But every app needs SQLite access to the secret database. You need to coordinate where that database lives. Config convention. You want to add features. You need to update the library and build it like consumers. Oh, yeah. Secrets Manager as a service. Secrets Manager might be best. Create a disposable environment for the stream. Don't show production code. I feel like that's what we're doing in all reality. And in a way, like we're already in the virtual machine. That's the only thing that you ever get shown or seen on stream. So I think we're already pretty locked down well. Yeah. We need the secrets utils library. And we need the secret CLI. And MCP server is ideal. We don't even need the MCP server in all reality. All right. Let's talk. I'm getting notifications. I need to respond. Hey, thank you so much, Adam. I'm grateful for the support. Yeah, you gotta go. Peace out. Great to see you. All right. We're at the tube song again. We're leaving. We need to take this out of the rotation. The tube song cannot be here anymore. Why are you keeping your mobile phone in your pocket right now? What are you talking about? That's where it goes. That's where I put it. All right, let me talk to my robot. Yes. The confirmed design decisions look correct to me. I think the encrypted blobs as SQLite storage does work well. To the integration pattern question, how you've proposed and laid out these options, I do like both, in which case I think your hybrid approach is the best approach. We absolutely do need a secrets-utils library so that is what the CLI will use and any other Go app can use, and we have a smart integration for any other future program and project to be able to work with things. Number two, the secret CLI is for us to be able to actually add new secrets into our data set. I'm curious if we actually want to have the capability to protect that even further. Perhaps multi-factor authentication were some ideas that were thrown around in chat, or other sort of one-time pin, like time-based potential opportunities. those might be over engineering and might be too complex, but without a doubt, we do need both a secrets util library so we have the code structure, and number two, the secret CLI. So we have a way to work with it and actually provide and input these secrets themselves. I do like this way that we have our Go apps working together and the CLI is a thin wrapper around the library. We don't quite need an MCP integration yet because it will be a shared utility. Yeah, we'll try it out first and then add more on top of this. I think to your open questions, where the secrets database may live, we can make it with the convention like you provided, with the tilde config livestream secrets.db. Unless we could have managed components, parts and pieces per app, because the key namespacing, to your point number two, is realistically what we want, like scoped per project. Having it more organized or only having some projects and applications being able to access only the ones that they need would be ideal. Number three, the inject command. I'm not positive how we use that quite yet. For Go apps using the library. Ooh, I like number four, suggesting maybe we specify our YAML config reference certain secrets, and that gives us a little bit more flexibility and customization per app. That seems like a good call. Am I stupid, chat? I know the answer is yes, but like, are we spinning our wheels right now? Am I going around in circles when I don't have to? What's that music? This is our jazz song. This is the best music that we've got for the live stream. Yes, but it's endearing. Okay. Thank you, CG Newbie09. Appreciated the support. Okay. Let me read. Yeah, the bot is. Robot's trying to figure it out. Thank you, Recon Offset. Thank you for providing a bash script for our secret management. Is this a CTF? No, we're just hanging out. Storage location. This is, I think, important to me because it would be nice if every single project has its own secrets database, but then harder to manage globally. Central database namespace keys is probably right. Yeah, it's probably right. I agree. I think the central database with namespace keys is the best scoping strategy for our storage location. I think apps should be restricted to their namespace, but if we're able to configure that on our own, that's probably fine. Did Claude just say to me, turtles all the way down? I didn't even know you had that concept, Claude. I didn't know they invented that in Robot World. Nice. I had no idea they were going to hit me with the turtles all the way down. Thanks for that. Yeah. If someone has access to your Windows session, they likely have access to your authenticator. No, that's not true. I want to blindly believe that they would not have access to my multi-factor authentication providers. CG Newbie, appreciate all your support. Yeah, the JavaScript obfuscations and malware we got to get to, realistically. Correct. Had too much to dream is thinking, like, at the end of the day, they're going to be plain text for the program. Like, it needs to work with it raw, which means it's going to be in memory. Yeah, click fix stuff, we got a little bit more. DPAPI means that it will be encrypted based off of this machine, which I like that approach, I think. Because, like, the likelihood of me leaking a secret in a .env file if I open it up is more plausible and more likely than some elite hackers getting access to the stream machine itself. You know what I mean? Yeah, skip it for V1. Skip multi-factor authentication. Oh, sorry, I was reading messages that Claude had, and then I feel like I lost sort of the talk. Yeah, just leak so many secrets that it doesn't matter. I'm right there with you, Kanal. I would agree. I don't think that we actually need multi-factor authentication right now. We don't need this for V1 and our proof of concept. The config integration pattern, to your point number 3, is that's fine. Secret key name syntax and YAML configs would at least allow us to specify like a sort of scope for what might be needed or necessary. I like option B, that clarity. I like your CLI design. Namespace could honestly even be built and based off of the specific applications or projects that we work on. So I think this is good. Let's make it. Let's just build it. Just put stuff in there. Just make it happen. Make sure that it's going to use a SQLite database to end up working with the encrypted secrets. And we could just provide via our secret set anything that we'd like. And then we can go explore that as a minimum viable product. Are we good? Are we good? Chat? You feeling good? Send it. Let it rip. Just rip it. I think we do it. I've lost audio again. I lost my music. What? He's back. Music is back. Port Abuser says, sure, I don't know how I feel about storing the master key inside the machine. I don't think we have a master key right now, do we? Google account 1, we're roboting. Oh, you hear the music. Hey, Gabe Hernandez, thanks so much. Appreciate you hanging out with being here with everybody. We're just goofing off. Keep crushing your homework. Go beat up Season 10 on Hack the Box. Well done. Yeah, we got slow-low music. Good call. I'm more so interested if we have a functioning proof of concept for DPAPI. Well, I didn't even look at some of the messages that they gave for like the GitHub library that they suggested, because like we could have used a lot of the Windows syscalls, or they had a wrapper project that they saw. And maybe that would be valuable. Sorry, flashbang. Well, DPAPI uses a master key derived from passwords and stores it in the Windows user profile. Correct. The hashed? Yeah. Yeah, you're right. I guess we still need something that I provide. That should be the multi-factor authentication, realistically. That should be something that I can, from my phone, use. You know what I mean? Yeah. I think I see it. Okay. Thank you, chat. I think you're right. We put 2FA realistically. Thank you, Denti Dam. Appreciate the follow. Over our DPI decryption. Is that right? Is that wrong? I feel like, you know how everybody says, don't roll your own crypto? I feel like we're rolling our own crypto right now. Off of extremely well-tested and established crypto standards. I feel dumb. No, multi-factor authentication is that. It is literally multi-factor authentication. Off of DPAPI. Someone, please validate me or tell me that I should just walk off the cliff right now. Or both. Yeah. 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 Hey, NS username, how's it going? We're just hanging out. Don't worry, but you should focus on your work. We're just goofing off with our robots again. Lib sodium is the only solution. I feel like the hash brought up a point earlier. You're creating an MCP server, and the secrets for that program or the programs that the MCP might run is being encrypted by DPAPI. What if the MCP somehow shows the secrets in logs or session storage? Again, you can't decrypt them without access to the host, right? That is what we want. The MCP server runs locally. It's ours. All right, we gotta scroll way back down for what he's cooking. This is a struggle point that I struggle with in OpenCode, is scrolling. Is there supposed to be a scroll bar? Is there an actual end button? Really doesn't matter that much. I don't think Claude itself or AI needs to use the secrets manager. I don't think we need the MCP server at all for this case. I just think we need the library and like scaffolding and framework so that the other tools that Claude will end up using that will be MCP servers are going to be referencing them. Is that cool and kosher? Like, there does not need to be a secrets manager MCP server, but there will be other MCP servers that will need to access secrets. Oh no! I leaked! Oh no! It's crapping stuff out. So let's do something awful and horrendous. If it's pooped it out, let's use the secrets utility and then put a secret in there and then go crack it open with our SQLite database browser and then see how it looks. Let's do it. Let me get to an actual shell. Now we've got secrets. Should that just be called secrets-manager? I guess no. Because now secrets.exe is its own thing. Yeah? Provide secure storage for sensitive data using DPAPI. Secrets are encrypted with your Windows user credentials, meaning they can only be decrypted by you on this machine. Even if the database file is exposed, the secrets remain protected. Secrets are organized by message, using like project names, Secrets are organized by namespace in key names. Use namespace / key format to reference secrets. So we just secrets. Oh, we got a / that. Set. And now you need a namespace. So let's just say my secret. Excuse me. Testing namespace then. Ooh. See, that's not that bad. All right, typing here. You would not be able to see any of that output. Secret stored. Wow. That's not bad, right? Now, where did we actually store that? It's not going to be in the actual CMD. It's going to be in our library. So we're not going to find it here. But wait. Show secrets database info. Was that a thing that we had? Just info. Okay. Yeah. So I could now open up our database browser and then have a super duper simple wimple pimple SQLite database so that there is no env file .env integrity towards righteous. What are you talking about right now? Look at that! It's my secret. It's my API key. It's my token. It's my credential. It's my password. It's my personally identifiable information. Wow. Okay. So now we need like a test bed. Chat, tell me, are you with me? What else do we need? What else am I missing? Maybe we just need something that can like... I think we need a couple different things, right? We need a small proof of concept to be able to pull this secret and then just display it so that I know and validate, okay, everything is functioning and working the way that it should be. And realistically, we need to be able to build in the multi-factor authentication capability. Yeah, we need something to be able to work with it. So okay. I was talking to Robot. Where did my whisper display thing go? It was very convenient when that was visible because we could actually see what was happening. You should always show the flow bar, right? Why was I not doing that? I liked my flow bar. He's here, but he's not always on top. Fine, I guess I'll be blind and visible. Okay, can you hear me, Claude and Robot? Dope. Okay, so we have our secrets key functioning. We have our secrets utils library now seemingly working. And the secret CLI did allow me to go ahead and enter a secret, typing it in while it was hidden or pasting in specific values. And then I could actually explore it with the SQLite database browser for me to go validate it is successfully encrypted there with a given namespace and a given key name. But now I think we need to do a couple different things. Number one, we need a simple proof of concept like a secrets-POC that will allow me to validate and genuinely legitimately print out the secret in its raw plaintext value just to see and ensure that this works. But for number two, for our other piece and component here, I think we need to maybe start to build out the potential multi-factor authentication capability so that if just from a PIN code or something that I could enroll in like a 2FA provider, I would then be able to allow the runtime to be used for that program, like our secrets-POC or POC, correct? Is that the smartest move? Because we need to validate that it works, and we also want to build in the extra not tied to this host and virtual machine capability. Well, wait. It's going to end up being. We have another Claude in the chat. Recon. You're just dropping output. Here's a PowerShell script. Just use this. Yeah, you raise an important point because you saw this and then realized you're dumb. We definitely need to be able to see it working. We need the additional authentication layer, but if that's stored on the host, that's still problematic. Yeah. It's got to be somewhere else. How do we put the multi-factor authentication not on this host? It can bridge to like my computer, separate machine host and the TOTP key, and I guess realistically that would be my HTTP call to receive it. Save to the desktop, not the virtual machine. No, Recon. You mean your literal desktop, not a .env, I think. What problem would multi-factor even solve here? Claude does not know everything. Quit AI drinking Kool-Aids. Someone steals the encrypted database file. They can't decrypt it without the Windows user. Someone gains access to the Windows session. They can decrypt it. They need the authenticator. You accidentally run a malicious program as your user. Vulnerable. Yeah, save to thumb drive could work. Can we make it like a YubiKey? Like literal... If code needs credentials in plain text to access a resource, the code will show those credentials in the API code. It depends. If we store the seed in the database, yeah, that's dumb as hell. Useless. Externally on your phone, the attacker can't generate codes. So the model is you enroll with an authenticator app, which is the plan. The seed is shown during enrollment. You scan the QR code. Regular enrolling and multi-factor authentication. We store only after a verifier. Oh, we store only a verifier, the hash seed or similar, not the seed itself. At runtime, you enter the 6-digit code and we verify it. Hang on, you're like, wait a second, that's also wrong. For verification, the server must know the seed to verify codes. Standard approaches. Store seeds encrypted with DPAPI. We're already using a mask. It's not displaying anything on the output. What are you talking about? You're going in circles right now, Claude. Every single entry, you're like, no, back to square one. Attack, this doesn't work. This is a password. Option number 2 is a password. yeah. Port user, we're watching in real time. Claude fumble. Use the last 4 of your social. Thank you, Recon Offset. Twitch chat is coming alive right now. You guys, you're really here. You're really here with me on this one. I appreciate you all. No, delete the first 6. Yeah. Option number 2, a memorized pin that encrypts the secret. That's essentially a password. Wait. That's kind of good, right? This route sounds good to me. Ultimately, we have a password. That is the password that is not on disk, on this virtual machine, on anything else. That encrypts multi-factor authentication seed. And then multi-factor authentication seed allows us to work with the app, like Windows machine DPAPI capability for the secrets. Right? That sounds good. What is your gut reaction? What is chat thinking right now? Help me think of my live stream security model. Yeah, we don't need to be this paranoid. This is stupid and dumb. We're just goofing off. We literally don't need to do this, but I think it's fun to go through these pragmatic approaches because that is security, right? I like this. That's basically a regular auth. That's basically you have a password and then multi-factor and then securing the secrets. I think. Okay. Let's build this thing. What is the purpose today? We're spinning our wheels, going in circles, talking about secret management and automated security robot crap. Okay, Claude, I think we're cooking. Okay, I like your approach for option number 2. I think having our own no, the hashed. I'm looking at your comment. You have to enter the pin every time you want to run something. I feel like we do it once. Encrypt seed with pin seems too ick. Yeah. I'm trying to think this through. It sounds like we do end up having separate capabilities where there is an enrollment period with our multi-factor authentication and authenticator, where we use a passphrase or something that we know, like a PIN, to be able to protect that seed for the authenticator. And then for the... That's all protected. But for any future startup, for any new invocation or new run of handling our secrets manager, like for the very first time upon startup, we end up providing our multi-factor authentication. We're able to start and let all of our MCP servers and tools and projects access the secrets as they should. Recon Offset in chat had a really good call out, I think. You enroll with our Authenticator app. The TOTP seed is shown once so that we can scan the QR code. We store the verifier hash seed, not the sheet itself, but we'll provide our own passphrase. Good passphrase. Not a 6-digit number, just what we'll provide. I think. So once it's unlocked, it can run for the lifetime of that MCP server session or shell. Like, so for our proof of concept, yeah, we can build the simple print plain text POC for and actually layer MFAing first. Design the MFA first, and then we'll build out the proof of concept. Let's just do it. Let me just do it. Let me just do it. Let me just try it out. What are you doing with DP API? Why are you adding it back in? You added another layer? Port of User says, John Hammond, listen. The password for encrypting and decrypting the seed will be validated comparing to its hash value. Then decrypted the seed will be in memory, which will be used. We are the turtle now. You're right. We're turtles all the way down at this point. Ooh, the time-based rotation might actually be smart, though. But I feel like Claude should not be going for the 60. No! You're right. You caught that, and I didn't even see it. I was reading chat. The runtime user is now going for the 6 digits. Stop! Well, isn't that from your authenticator? Isn't that correct? Isn't that part of it? Yes. We're falling down the rabbit hole. We're turtles all the way down today. Yeah, no, I know. You threw me for a second there too. Okay, it's crapping stuff out. different song, please. Goodness gracious. Another different song. Let's go back. Let's go back. We can experiment. At this point, we're just goofing off again, overcomplicating the secrets management for a live stream that does not matter. And we might end up just going back to this and we're saying like, nah, this is stupid no matter what. If the MFA that we build on top of this is not realistic and necessary for us, then it doesn't matter. Yeah, we should be... Why would it... Yeah, obviously no MD5. No MD5 hashing. I think we're all in agreement on that one. But if it's only using the hash... Let me roll through the user experience. I know, Integrity War Towards Righteous. Thank you so much. It's still, we're at least going through the mental hula hoops to have strong secrets for the future. John V. Jane -W5J. We have been having our robot build out a secrets manager. So me working with potentially sensitive data like API keys, API tokens, passwords, and credentials. We have the risk of either me leaking those on stream because they were just dangling in a .env file, plain text. And then there's the risk of, some hacker compromises this stream machine. The first component of that, leaking a secret, is more realistic and more plausible than, the machine getting remote code execution vulnerabilities on. So the way that we tried to handle this was so that the first layer is DP API, data protection API on the Windows host. So there's never going to be an outright plain text value just dangling in a plain text file. They're going to be managed and encrypted and only having their encrypted stuff at rest, right? Not as easily accessible or open inside of different projects, which is, again, probably honestly fine. Then we started to kind of fall down the rabbit hole and turtles all the way down. We started to... This is half my fault and half of chat's fault. I'm going to blame chat. I'm going to blame you all because we probably didn't need to get anything more further than this. But we started to spin our wheels on multi-factor authentication so that I just kind of, hey, have something for my phone. We didn't need to do that. We don't need this. I don't think. But it would be kind of cool if it comes together. Oh, I will totally read your thesis? And then you linked me a Claude.ai article? I'm sure DARPA loved it if it was from Claude. So the multi-factor authentication route now has extra components and parts and pieces that are probably not necessary, that are probably bleeding onto the lines of roll your own crypto, which is what we should not be doing. Yeah, it is still cool to have the multi-factor if it comes to life. But that means we now enroll in multi-factor authentication for our first setup. We have a time-based seed, and then a password to track that. That is either separate or not worked with DP API. And that's knowledge bound. Okay, for you crypto bros, and I mean that literally in the crypto security bros, not cryptocurrency bros. It looks like we were rolling with AES-256 GCM, which sounds good to me. and Argon 2 ID. Okay, Port Abuser, does that meet your approval? Portabusser 8182. We like Argon. I like Argon. All right. 07's in the chat and salute for Argon I Do and Portabusser getting us to have multi-factor authentication for our live stream secrets. Okay, so I need to do this now. We need to go test and validate that our secrets capability will now actually straight up show me enrolling in two-factor authentication. Which means I am not going to show you the QR code it generates if it actually creates one. I'm going to go off screen. Just cuz. But theoretically, we could do this, and then I could just flat out generate and get a strong and secure password for this. How many devices will let you enroll? Great question. That could be a interesting part and piece and component. Let me move something off to the side, and we'll try and run this thing. Also, you have POC.exe. That should work. So right now we don't have POC enrolled. So what will Secrets POC do? Whoa. I moved in the wrong direction. Secrets-POC ls. We have our POC.exe. Will that whine? Okay, let me try and enroll. I'm going to go off screen just to see what happens. So bear with me. Secrets.exe enroll. Enter a passphrase. It is prompting me for the security. Let me generate something smart and secure and safe. And I will paste this in. I did not see it displayed back to me. That's good. It asked me to confirm the passphrase, and it shat out a QR code that my font was too big and it did not properly render. It did give us a manual entry code, which is kind of cool. I'm going to redo this so that, do -- reset. And now enter the passphrase once again so that I actually have a QR code that I can scan. This is kind of slick. Let me see if this works. I'm going to scan. Wow. Wow. Account name autoed to live stream. I am adding this in. Now I get to enter a code. Excellent. It says MFA enrollment complete. Okie dokie. What do I think about Eric Parker? Eric's a great guy. He's super cool. We hang out at DEF CON. Okay. I can bring you back to the screen. It is a Google Fold, yes. Oh yeah, now try just a random QR code. So... we have our secrets proof of concept. And if I run this, MFA is enrolled, please authenticate. Guys, that's kind of sweet. That's kind of cool. Let me get you a code. Okay, and then it needs the passphrase. Question is it going to limit this prompt. Good. Yeah. Okay, cool. You can't see that as I print. So let's try and paste in the real passphrase. I'll hit enter. And it has it. Enter secret to reveal. Oh, and now you just let me specify which one you want us to actually display. Thank you, href_11. Appreciate the follow. If this works, this will be kind of cool. I'm going to press enter, and we're going to see if we have multi-factor authentication working for DPAPI protected secrets. And then we're going to jam out. Are you guys cool with that? Thank you, robot. Oh, that's so silly. So here's the thing. Every single time. So every single time it's going to ask me to re-authenticate. However, this for like a management capability of like, okay, all MCP servers should now come up online as we're starting stream or whatever we're doing. Now we've got at least, we have not looked at any source code. We are pressing the I believe button. We have given our security to the robots. We'll go look through things, of course, with our own human eyeballs. But then I can rerun things. And like, if there were a system that were managing all of those, the MCP server is going to be starting and listening and setting. Yeah. Cool. Cool, right? I think that's cool. Let me do it again. Cool. Okay. Sweet. Okay, Claude, let's think this through a little bit more. Now that we have the capability to enroll, and I have successfully enrolled in multi-factor authentication, we have set a passphrase for that, and our proof of concept now demonstrates... Oh, good call, port abuser. The fact that we are able to decrypt and display and like show a plain text value. What we've done is made some good staged plumbing and foundation, but it is going to ask me to re-authenticate every single time. This should not be a problem. That's kind of by design. But I'm trying to ensure and make sure that we have potential MCP servers that might be leveraging this capability, and just immediately upon startup, we're able to authenticate, and then all potential MCP servers are able to use this. Does this mean that we sort of need something to be like an orchestrator? Like that will authenticate and then everything else comes up? Or what's the best approach here, knowing that we will start to have multiple projects that will start to work with multiple secrets, but I only want to have to authenticate one time? Did you get all that? Yeah. Just out of curiosity, what does the Argon hash passphrase look like? I don't know. I'm not sure if that is a safe keeping or not. All right, let me let Claude think, and then let's go look at our own real system here, because I know, folks, we did want to go validate things specifically. So we have inside of our projects directory our... Oh, no, these is our libraries now. We should probably rename I feel like we should rename libs to libraries. Is that fair? Is that fair to say? Secrets. Yeah. I like that we have specific errors. It looks like we're going this specifically with syscall. Port Abuser says if we want to provide TOTP and passphrase one time, it keeps a session file, but from a threat perspective, session file can be used as secrets without TOTP. So I don't know. We'll think a little bit more on it. Let me read through what they were pooping out, what Robot told us. But... Sorry, I changed the song. Thanks for hanging out with me still, everybody. It's kind of wild that we're still going. I feel like we went down the rabbit hole for a little bit to play with a handful of these things, but I'm grateful that you guys stuck with me. This threat model has been validated. I mean, like, conceptually, it's cool. Like, it seemed like everybody in chat was, like, genuinely having the multi-factor authentication. Does seem like overkill. That does seem like over-engineering. No! Correct horse battery staple! My secret TOTP data! This is a test, by the way. This is test data. This is not real. Let me make that abundantly clear. We are on mfa_test.go. This is cool. Wait. Did you see the live stream? I think it was in there. Yeah. By default. Gone. Oh. What are you saying? What are you referring to? Is this infocellular malware stuff getting in the way? Random X Skill says, hey, thanks for doing this. I just recently used Claude to create a website with private sectors that are password protected, but now I'm thinking of setting up MFA for my local files. Hey, cool. That's awesome. No, I mean, I'm just, again, I know maybe sometimes it's overkill, but I feel like this was genuinely kind of cool. And it was a rabbit hole that I didn't intend to go down, in all honesty. It was really kind of based off of all you in the chat, chiming in saying, you know what, why not? Ooh, can we whitelist the client? Like allow list my phone? That's an interesting idea. I don't know. TOTP. This goofing is rather complex at this point. Hey, this is live stream number 2, okay? Look, it's Thursday. All right, let's see what Robot said. Now that we've pretended to look at the code. Okay. Currently, each process, like any server or tool that we end up working on, would need its own unlock because the MFA manager state is in a memory per process. What you want is authenticate once, and all MCP servers or tools can access the secrets for your current live streaming session. So what we could do is use the orchestrator that means a secrets daemon that we authenticate to once, and then hold the decrypted TOTP in memory, and other processes communicate with it. Option B is the session token file, like you were suggesting, port abuser 8182. And then, yeah, you have IPC complexity on Windows, though, if it's the daemon. I don't know if I like that. But clean separation is ideal. The time-limited session token is a little annoying. After unlock, write a time-limited session token encrypted with DPI. DPAPI everywhere. Put it all over the place. Everything is going to be depapied. The token is on disk, though DPI protected. Maybe whitelist. Like allow list what processes can open the session file. That seems like a lot. Like that feels like we're over engineering a little bit through the moon on, hey, specifying each and every specific process could be able to open it. I feel like we're starting to work around classic cryptography and then just get to like EDR crap. Eric the Wise is asking, hey, what does MCP mean? This is a model context protocol. It is the way to like essentially give an AI or LLM system capability to do other things like invoke code. And it's nerdy and neat and fun because that way we could let our robot do whatever he wants. And we built this with the context manager so far, but we'd like to be able to do a little bit more in the future. So we're trying to lay all the foundation for us to be able to do that smartly, safely, and securely. And we fell down the rabbit hole for the secrets manager that I really wanted today. And somehow we've only been going for 2.5 hours. So we still got a lot of time left together. Yeah, what is option C? Port Abuser says option C looks interesting. Environment variable injection. After unlock, you start a shell with decrypted secrets as environment variables. All child processes inherit them. Ooh. Yeah, some folks are saying, hey, we should use Sisyphus with OpenCode and then use OpenCode Codex as a planner with Claude Opus. It's way better. I should do that. You're right. We still need to get our to-do list done, and that is realistically what we should move on to. I feel like we're almost done with our secrets manager. Yeah, the hash gets a good balancing point. More security means less convenience, and we might be at a saturation point. Injection does sound scary. Right now on stream, we are building out a secrets manager capability for funsies. Or, granted, robot is. We are just steering and architecting. Option D, unlock creates a session key. Session key to decrypt secrets. Other processes use that session key. That means we unlock once. That unlocks session key. And then the session key is used to get all of the other secrets. That's just a master passphrase that we have guarded across 3 different forms of authentication. Passphrase, something that we know. Multi-factor authentication, something that we have. And then the secret itself. I kind of like that. Am I forgetting anything? Port abuser. Yeah, it was a call on you as our resident crypto friend. Integrity War Towards Righteous really wants us to do this. But then we're relying on DPAPI another time. Yes, Integrity Towards Righteous. I'm sure you told us this, but it was really hard to track everything. We're a little all over the place. I'm reading chat across a couple people helping us think up our rolling our own crypto via not rolling our own crypto. Environment variables do seem scary because that's, again, something that's going to be accessible if there's remote code execution on the host. The child process stuff, option C, kind of makes sense. This is feasible, but I'm also wondering about like how we start all of these tools or MCP servers. They're probably not going to be based on or based out of the shell that we spawn. Like, because OpenCode especially and others are going to end up using their own MCP that they trigger. Like, unless our shell then spawns... Wait a second. Is that fair? Because if the single command session unlock spawns OpenCode, OpenCode itself is what spawns all the child processes, the environment variables that are going to be inherent will then go to all the others. You then have, I guess, the environment variables and sensitive secrets in the context of OpenCode and our AI harness, but Weekend Clocker, to your question, I found a SQLi on a website by accident. How do I report it? Take a look and see if they have a security.txt file in the root of their website. Very unlikely that they do, but if they do, that's handy. And if not, you could go try to take a look at the Contact Us pages and just say, hey, I don't have any ill intent. I'm a white hat hacker. I stumbled across this vulnerability and wanted to make sure that you and the security team are aware of it. Wait until you can get a hold of someone like the CISO if they're willing to talk to you, or their security people in their professionals. Really just try to do outreach. Port Abuser says, wouldn't OpenCode spawn the secrets process? Is there going to be a secrets process? Because there's not going to be a secrets MCP server. We only use the secret CLI to enter secrets. Claude is thinking session key model, which is what Integrity War Towards Righteous was thinking about. Single unlock, authenticate once, and it writes the session key. All processes can use it. Any process on the machine has that user. NS username is thinking, can't we keep the session key encrypted in memory without writing it to a file? No, now Marek, I see your question. Somehow I don't know. I don't know if Anthropic is letting me keep cruising, but so far they haven't given me any real trouble quite yet with OpenCode. I will pivot to Claude Code the moment they say. If they say, John, stop it, stop doing that, then I will succeed and go to Claude. But so far, I've been going back and forth, waffling in OpenCode. are we over-engineering when we get to the point where we say only these processes are allowed to do it? Actually, no. Borby just says, ask Claude for a way to only let the main process use the session file. Is there like a hand shake we could do for that? Is there like a Diffie-Hellman implementation so that we end up saying, hey, my command prompt is allowed to fire this command? Yeah, exactly. Again, then even a process can inject into that process to access the session file. And then because that session file is before or after multi-factor authentication, then they just bypass and skip over the things that we added the other guardrails for. So even if we did, okay, protecting it via different processes, that would be nice. Public and private key handshake for the session key would be nice. Thank you, RSD13. That would be cool. All right, plan mode. Let's talk. Can you hear me, Claude? Yeah. Okay. Check out that issue. Why? Why do I need to check out this issue? What the? This is a wall of text, Recon. Unpinned dependencies. That's hefty. Cool. Very cool. Okay. Yep. Blockchain handshake. Okay, Claude. We've been thinking this through. We've been talking with chat. We've been rumming it over in our brains. And the session key model does sound like it gives us the most convenience for us to only have to unlock one time. And then all of our other later tools, projects, software, CLI utilities, and MCP servers would be able to potentially work with the secrets. That means that other processes can use it, which is what we want. I wonder if it's possible for us to allow list specific processes, but I think we might be playing whack-a-mole at that point. And number 4, while the secrets stay encrypted, that is the ultimate end goal. The natural expiration could be good, but I'm worried that I Thank you, hot dog flavored water __. Really threw me off guard there with the hot dog flavored water. Glad you're here. Thanks for being part of the party. Where were we? All right, so natural expiration for a session file does sound good. Realistically, I don't think we'll be streaming or doing anything like this for over 8 hours. 8 hours from the time that we unlock. However, the implementation of that, I'm still not a super positive about unless you are tracking some of the like time and clock in all of this effort. But maybe if we automatically have our secrets unlock and secrets lock work, that is a good thing. So This makes sense to me. I guess this is kind of the best that it can be with keeping a reasonable threat model for even something as silly and small as our live stream work. I feel like we should bundle this up. I feel like we're at the point where we are at the point of like diminishing returns for this project. But we do absolutely want to make sure that we only authenticate once. And then everything is able to use it for the future. So let's put this together. Let's do session D. Let's do option D. And let's call it a day. Go. Do it. Do it. Do it up. I'm leaving. Goodbye. Yeah, real talk though. Let me take a break and step away. While Claude cooks, let me read through this and then we'll talk. It really wants to use DP API. We got it really DP API pilled. I'm AI pilled. It's DP API pilled. All right. Switch to build mode and then make it happen. Secrets unlock is good. Session ends up being created. Serialized to JSON. Oh, okay, that's how it would handle that. But in a weird way. That's cool, but the integration would be good. It would still be working well. To answer your questions for number one, the session duration can be defaulting to 8 hours, but configurable via the argument -- duration would be valuable. For number two, for expiry duration, when a session expires mid-use, yeah, running processes should fail gracefully with the clear error. Actually, no. Forgive me. They can just work until there's a problem. We only want one session check at the startup of the program. That's fine. That's fair. I like that a lot. For number three, the session lock behavior should just delete the session file. Yeah, keeping it simple for V1. I like that. Make it happen. Okay. If you all want to babysit the robot, and if you all want to check and make sure he's doing what he's supposed to be doing, I'm going to hit the restroom, take a quick break, say hi to my dog. Port abuser, you're still going? You're still on this? He was thinking for the passphrase process, could an unknown process be able to hook in the secrets process and bypass the passphrase? I mean, yeah. We'll do that. We'll add it to our list. After we're done with our secrets manager, we'll create our list. I'm going to go. Let you guys babysit Claude. Please make sure the robot does exactly what we asked for and nothing else. Make no mistakes. I'll BRB. IDK, bruh, you joined at the wrong time. Can everybody else catch him up? Can you let him know what's going down? We're having fun. We're just goofing off. That's all. Let me BRB. Let me BRB. Thanks, Twitch. Good robot. Thank you for all behaving. Thanks, part of user. You gave everyone the context. Okay. Thanks for the follow, Weekend Clocker. Appreciate you. Yeah. What did we build? What was going on? Oh, look at that. He's using the context manager. Now, the context manager does not need secrets, right? So what this means is that we will be able to session unlock and then get back to our proof of concept. Thank you, Furball Framework. Appreciate the follow. Ran out of breath. Yeah, let's do it up. So let me validate. This is not the evil MCP, but thank you for watching that video. Zach showed it off in that video. We now have a session key that should be encrypted, unlocked, updated the manager so that it is able to do this, and everything else will be able to properly integrate with it. Oh, you're good. Hey, Claude, could you please make sure that all of these new changes and integrations that we made are still included within the actual usage of our design, development, and architecture and guiding lights, frameworks, and philosophies, so that any and all future tools that we do need to reference secrets are properly able to use our secrets manager, and we'll have all of the security that we've now just built as a capability for us forever inside of our AI ecosystem. Thank you, robot. Let's go check where we're at. And then we'll vibe. Thank you, Robert's Tutorials. So our secrets puck does not see an active session. But now I can use our two-factor, and it will need the passphrase, and then we validate this. And this is before using, hey, thank you, I have no idea 5. Appreciate the follow. This is before using our new secrets session key, which means rerunning the POC. It auto found the session? I didn't even have to unlock because it just did it automatically? That's so nice. It already knew. It did it for real. It reads the session file. This is great. Did it update the POC automatically, or did it just know that it happened? Hey, good to see you again, Flato Taco. Thanks for coming to hang out. So our secrets right now. List. Info. Status. But it made the secret key already. It would be better to ask for the password, in my opinion, I think. I think Dark Knight, you're right. I think you're right. I mean, I guess that's like more realistic, more normal authentication. So let me do secrets lock, but it's not tracking it. So secrets unlock will now get two-factor. We'll slap in the passphrase. Not printed out. Excellent. So now using our secrets puck and just running it, it's not tracking the session. Yeah, what the heck? They're out of sync. Oslamort5, thank you so much for joining the party. Appreciate the follow. We're nerding out. Let's tell Robot. Stuff looks weird. Hey, Claude, could you review this? We think we found some little idiosyncrasy. I tested our secrets-puck and puck.exe to start, first without an active session, and then I tried it again, and it did find an active session because we just authenticated, and then it proceeded to continue. However, then I went to go examine our secrets CLI utility, and when I checked the secret status, it told us that there was no active session. I thought that it was active because that's what our proof of concept just told us. However, then I tried to lock and remove the session key and then unlock to reauthenticate. But then once I did unlock, running the proof of concept executable did not find the session. So we're wondering, and Chad is tracking here with me, are we not using the same standard secret session key file across all of our projects? Isn't the point for this to be synchronized and harmonized so that all of the programs and protocols and MCP servers and tools that we develop will be properly synced based off of our session for a live stream? Can we review this? Additionally, we were starting to wonder, it probably makes more sense to ask for the passphrase first before asking for our time-based one-time pad PIN code from multi-factor authentication. So should we switch up the order of those, and can we ensure and validate that we are properly using a single standalone session file for everything that we've worked on here? Go. Recon, you're sending a lot, man. You're sending a lot of copy pasta stuff. I feel like we're good until we get Claude in the chat for you all. Soon, we can stand by. We can wait. You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. This is a safe space. Look, if I can be weird, if I can be myself, you can be yourself too. I see the issue. I see the future. You're good. The pod code looks correct. It uses the MFA manager. The code looks correct. Wait, what? Wait, I don't know. It might be kind of fun. It might be kind of fun to give you a little silly shenanigans AI robot, but I don't think I can do that with Claude specifically. Like, I'm talking to Weekend Clocker right now. Like, it'd be cool to get a little AI robot for all of you to be able to beep and boop its head, but it's got to be something free. Like, once we get the framework desktop cooking, maybe that we can route something to you. I think it'd be funny. That'd be funny. You are running down a rabbit hole. Oh, you think you found it. Thank you, Sebi620 numbers. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. This is intense music for robot debugging. Wait, what? You're deleting the session file after every single command? Yeah, we should make an R2D2. So soundboard is also next for our idea list. I'm glad you all are here, and thank you for being so participatory in chat, because we can finally put this away now. I think once we're good, that we can make our stream to-do list, because that should be easy with the shared libraries, and we can just tell Robot. So you're making a clear memory file? Yeah. Good catch for, who was it that mentioned that in chat? We should probably have those in a different order. Dark Knight. Shout out to Dark Knight. Big thanks. Either one. I mean, realistically, either one in the order. Okay, Claude. This sounds like a good approach to me. As long as we're still going to be managing the correct and proper session key file, and it will be synchronized across all of the programs and applications and tools and utilities that we use inside of our AI ecosystem, so that they can handle their secrets appropriately. And we only need to authenticate one time, and then all of the potential tools were able to work with us in the future. And yes, let's swap the order for consistency for our passphrase requesting first, and then our multi-factor authentication. Let's go ahead and do it. Clanker AI. Now, we could be at the position where we could much better multitask, I think. We can just swap. Open another session. And start to build something else. So, do we trust that this is going to be cruising, and then we just start on our stream to-do list? Let's get someone up to speed, just to make sure that happens first. And then we can validate that that session is working as it should be. I think he's good. Let me turn music down. And let's tell our friend... Hey, Claude, we're getting started on another development direction. This has been a long-awaited task for us, but I think we've been able to build out all the fundamentals and foundations here so that we can make this super streamlined and easy. Take a look at our design development philosophies. You'll have everything routable via the indexes inside of the working directory and Obsidian Vault that you find yourself in. And read through a lot of the shared utils libraries and capabilities that we can use inside of all of our code and projects together. What we want to do is ensure that we are meeting our standards for all of our principles and guardrails for how we develop and create our projects. And let's build out our stream to-do list, our stream inbox, or really just a way for us to smartly jot down, remember and remind ourselves what we want to do at some point when we're making some live streams together. Now, these can just be simple ideas. These can just be a simple note that could be tracked by a database, much like everything else we've already built out previously. They can be accessed via our MCP, interface agnostic, or the command line. But I think we need to be able to tie in a little bit more metadata so we can enrich this information. In some cases, we might provide a URL or a link, something that should be accessed. Some cases, we might be able to supply a specific tag, like, hey, this could be try hack me or hack the box, or this could be dark web, or this could be malware, or this could be some email that we receive from a viewer. So let's add in the capability to specify a context, and then maybe just sort of like a tag that we might specify, hey, this is a war game, or this is analysis, or this is dev project, etc., etc. We have a lot of potential capabilities because we also might want to credit maybe a chatter, maybe someone in the live stream that was giving us this idea, maybe someone had provided this as a good option. We can start with the V1, but I think we will need a certain amount of metadata to keep track of things for what we'll consider our stream to-do list and stream idea list. Maybe we even prioritize, oh, we can do some today, maybe another day in the future. We could really, really start to think through how we could handle this. But let's get a working proof of concept. Let's get something that's integrated into a database and, again, accessible via an MCP server and can be installed and available for us within OpenCode. Maybe some are links, maybe some that are reading, maybe some are articles, but let's brainstorm and think this through. Is that a fine pitch? Is that a thing we might be able to do? All right, so session secrets and our secret manager should now be back in action. I appreciate you. Oh, thanks so much, Hex Maestro 0x Maestro. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you joining the party. Yeah, did Port Abuser? Oh yeah. Portabusser 8182 was away. We did make some progress. We had robot review, and now, fingers crossed, we are functioning with the proper secret stuff. So let's go validate that while he is scheming up our to-do list. But Dark Knight, what are you doing to me? Yes, a push would be better. I am going to need to test this and then step away, AFK for a quick moment. We'll do a little stupid BRB scene again because I gotta take the dogs to go outside and go to the bathroom. Let's get the party started, though, and validate that our secrets binary is still working. Good. Output looks pretty good. So let me check the status. We are currently locked. We are enrolled in MFA, and we can now unlock. And that will ask us for our passphrase first, which is excellent. No, Port Abuser. We didn't make sure only one device can enroll. Okay, Claude, robot. The chat has a couple more requests. Number 1, Dark Knight BZH from Twitch. Please be sure to give him a shout out. Would really, really prefer if we were using push as the notification vector for our time-based one-time pad or one-time pin. Multi-factor authentication should be using a push notification. Number 2, Port Abuser 8182. Please be sure to give him a shout out on Twitch. Please is asking for us to only allow one device as a limit for the number of devices that can be enrolled in our multi-factor authentication, because it will only realistically be me. It will be my phone. That's it. Can we please incorporate these two changes? And that's it. Anyone else before we delegate to robot? Does anyone else have any sweet requests for our communist meme? The meme of the our secret manager. I'm gonna go take the dogs outside while he's crapping this out. I'm gonna bring up the BRB screen. Best practices for anti-injection. No blood sample. No security questions. Packet watchdog, I know. Yeah, I'm sorry, I have no idea 5. I appreciate you watching our videos and still really don't know what I'm up to. I don't really know what I'm up to. Encrypt the source code? That's a thought. I feel like that's a little extraneous. We did get password first. I'm gonna send this. We're gonna tell the robot to do this, and then we're gonna review that the session manager and the secrets manager works, And then we're going to finish our to-do list. Thank you, Alva Brado Murta. I really appreciate the follow. I feel so bad. I'm going to step away. I'm going to BRB. Because I got to take the dogs outside. Also, what is this song? What are we listening to? All right, we're going to nix. It really got you guys good. Look at these shout outs. Look at that. Yeah, we're going to have to veto push notifications then. Do we need to? Meh. Okay. Thank you, Clanker. I'm stepping away. I'm going out. I'm taking the dogs outside. I'll BRB. Be right back. Be right back. Be right back. Start 1440 ET and maybe 1500 ET. And then we might have to spin this down soon-ish. Yeah, dog stream should have to happen. We will let Bam Bam and Pebbles join the party soonish. Be right back. Thank you, internet friends that live in my computer. We will resume with our robot shortly. BRB. What's up? You people still here? I got my shades on. Yeah. That's how you know I'm cool. I still don't have music. It's coming back to me. It's back. I can hear the tunage now. Dope. Okay. Let's get back in action for a little bit. And let's take a quick look at where it came in. Port abuser 8182 is saying, hey, question from earlier. Are those secrets still encrypted with DPAPI? Which ones? The original secrets, like the raw plaintext value, should be. And then I think we additionally have secured the session itself, like the session key, and the passphrase. We need to actually go take a look. The ones you get after MFA. Do you mean like the MFA seed? Yeah. Let's review. Let's take a look. Running our secrets executable file. Currently, we are unlocked, and it is tracking that one. So let's go ahead and lock this. Good. Secret status is locked. Take a look at the info. We can see the database. We can go take a look at the database. And sorry. I am a little worried that what is that guy? Who are you? I'm a little worried that the secrets database is just going to be its own DPAPI without having anything extra encrypted via our MFA. You know what I mean? Because I feel like that got a little potentially decoupled. Let me look at the database. This is still just pure DPAPI. Which realistically, this is enough encryption. You're right. I have no idea _5. How do we just decrypt? Do we encrypt and decrypt the secrets.db file? All right, we're taking a look at all of this in review. I've noted that while I have the session locked, so to speak, the secrets.db file that is still present on the file system is just going to be naked, vulnerable, present on the file system. So if that were accessed, it is then accessible. Should our secrets lock and unlock mechanism for a session still ultimately end up encrypting the .db file on its own? And that won't be on DPAPI, correct? That will not end up using DPAPI because that will just be the natural encryption based off of our passphrase and multi-factor authentication capability. Yeah, I don't know if it's going to figure that out. We'll have to wrestle with him. Let me double check at what this MFA enrollment file is. I'm going to switch to full cam for a quick second, because I do want to go look at this file. That's keeping both the nonce, salt, and the ciphertext and the DPAPI wrapped as properties. I don't like the nonce being there. I don't like the salt being there and the ciphertext being there. I mean, the ciphertext makes sense, but the salt and the nonce, I'm a little sketch. I think we need to have him double check and review that. Right? Cipher for the passphrase, you think, Portal Abuser? Let me try and unlock passphrase we supply. MFA code. Hello? Computer? It no longer displays the code, which I guess is good. Like, it's really not super important. Or I'm just not active in that terminal? Why did that not do anything? Hello? Yeah, it didn't do the push, because it... No, it can't do the push. Did it try? I have no push notifications. It shouldn't have tried. I don't think so. I don't think so. But thank you. Good catch. He's not doing a darn thing. Enter key's not working. Additionally, it seems that when trying to unlock the secrets in our session, once I am able to paste in the passphrase, but then prompted for the time-based one-time pad or pin with our MFA, I'm no longer seeing the output of our typed-in message, like as I type in the code, and then once I hit enter, it's no longer functioning. I can't enter or continue onward. What went wrong there? Dang it. I was really hoping we would be done with this. I was really hoping we'd come back and things just worked. Clanker, robot, failed me for this. We tried to set him everything right. Good catch on both issues. Let me analyze. Yeah, you got a naked secrets DB file. Yep. Imagine that. Well, maybe that is kind of a non-issue. As much as we'd like to have that encrypted. I mean, we have the capability to do that now. That feels a little messy, but we'll see what he figures out. What do you think? Decrypt the whole freaking file? Encrypt the whole file? I do look at YouTube chat, Longhair 3D. Yes, I'm sorry. I was getting distracted with chat and what I wanted to be looking wrong here. Use a TOML file. Everyone will be scared of that. No, I don't know. Yeah, whole database file does seem safe to me. SQL Cipher extension would have been convenient, but a little bit messy. Thank you, Bad Eye FR for real, for the follow on Twitch. Or whatever FR is supposed to stand for. French? The French Bad Eye. Thank you so much for joining the party. Oh, you don't mind, we're just goofing off. We're having fun. We're talking to Robot. TOTP input freezing. Terminal state isn't your sort off really after the password input. Read, blah, blah, blah. Okay, that seems reasonable. I kind of like that. And then everything to handle that. And then lock and unlock will end up doing that completely. We have over-engineered the crap out of our secrets manager, everybody. I didn't think this would take this long. The multi-factor authentication is so cool. We have some really sweet, like, streamline usage here. But to solve the problem of don't accidentally show your .env file on stream, we've gone so much further than we needed to. 5-minute coding adventure? What do we want to name our input or our to-do list? Input box, stream inbox, stream to-do, stream ideas. I'm feeling like stream ideas. Stream inbox is also good. Stream to do I do not like. Stream backlog I do not like. I'm torn between inbox and ideas. It really doesn't matter at the end of the day. Like most everything that we're up to here. Inbox. Yeah, I'm feeling ideas. Weekend Clocker, I tend to agree. Because stream inbox is going to get me a little tied up. But port abusers saying inbox. Come on. I need a better way to make a poll. We also need to address that. Shoot, because a lot of these are just tasks. Indecision. I'm going inbox. I'm going inbox. Add item type. Today, soon, someday. I like that. Yeah, that'd be fun. Let me see how quickly can I get something done if we add a time estimate to it. Do it. Make it happen. Let's go back to secrets. Okay. Root cause. We fixed potential TOTP input. Naked secrets.db file should now be here. So I can get back to our secrets.exe and we'll lock the database. Correct? Oh, but then you need the actual passphrase. Roger that. You did not delete the old one. We're gonna delete it. We're gonna delete it ourselves. Oh, it's because it's open. Like that. Dig that. Probably should have warned me about that though. Did it? Well, no, it didn't. It didn't tell me. Okay, that's fine. We're gonna keep cruising. Session lock. Why do you need to prompt me again? We can add some logic here. So if I run secrets lock on a database that is already locked and encrypted, then we don't need to prompt again. We can just notify it is already locked and already encrypted, and there is no unlocked database. Handle that as you need to. Yeah, OpenCode is really good. Hey, should one Q Mark, thank you so much for the follow on Twitch. Really appreciate you. Now, if it is locked, trying to run our secrets proof of concept should give me trouble. I don't want to go through this passphrase quite yet. Let me do this with lock and unlock first. I feel like we have a lot of things that we kind of need to test. Ooh. No! File is not a database. You should work with it. Next issue that we've uncovered while trying to run the unlock command while the secrets.db file... Wait. Secrets.db file is not present, and secrets.db.enc for our encrypted copy is, we get this error. Crap that in. Did it go? Yeah. Looks like we still have a lot to clean up. You guys do that. And then we build this thing. Ooh. Okay, so for our ideas and inboxes, for what we do on stream, we can jot these down and have a good way to be able to work with these. We can specify URLs, task, note, idea. A little bit of these are a little bit all over the place. That's fine to get something going at the very least. This is starting to look good. I think we do need to make sure that we have, again, the ability for us to add or delete or create, read, and update multiple different items or inbox elements. Again, we want to be able to do this in bulk, so there's ultimately only one MCP tool call rather than just one over and over and over again repeated. Thank you so much, should one Q mark. No, truth be told, we're just kind of goofing off. We are laying some foundations for us to be able to hang out with the little AI ecosystem. Same thing, Overspend, and giving you some quick context. We've been building out some little... yeah, source code already does look like spaghetti. I have no idea, _5. We've been just trying to add some footing, some plumbing, some scaffolding, and some foundation for us to have cool tools that we, I don't know, would interact with for live stream work. Trying to make this casual, kind of trying to make this fun. It's just me hanging out with y'all. And letting AI really take the reins, because I am embarrassingly very AI pilled now. I'm going to be honest. I'm going to admit. I drank the Kool-Aid, I finished the pitcher, and then I asked for more. I do think it's kind of cool. Additionally, do all of these inbox notes and tasks and things here actually have sort of safe defaults, so that all we need to do is just say add something to the inbox and then it figures it out? That is ideal, so that we can just say, hey, add this to the list, and then it will be handled. Again, do we have all of this properly using our shared libraries and shared packages for modules that we built? Yep. Definitely burning money with Opus, that's for sure. Okay, it looks like you cleaned up, so we can go back to look at our Secrets Manager. Secrets Manager has been the project for today. Nice work. It knows what is up, and then it will decrypt the file. Granted, it does not exist right now. Then we add our passphrase. We have our time-based code, and that is kind of cool. That has been some of the sweet hotness from what we built today. But I'm still a little sketched about pressing enter on our time-based one-time pad. We still seem to be struggling by entering our TOTP, and we don't quite have that functioning. Me trying to enter any input I do not see, and pressing enter to continue onward seems to error. Yeah, chat has been on and off, Overspend. We've been both good and bad, I think. Some that have been chatting with us and hanging out, and some that haven't. But, again, I'm just here, you know? I don't quite know how they get a color assigned. I really wish, because I would like a much more beautiful color in chat. At least for like the displayed, because we're using Restream to be able to work off these. That's what's coming together. Where should Stream Inbox store its database? Totally in its own project directory. Is that all you needed? Yeah. Ow. Cool. I like this idea. Let's add it and build it out. Get a proof of concept MVP working. All right, we're going to try again. What's our status? We're locked. We're going back to our secrets manager. Let's unlock. We need our passphrase. I can provide this, and then I can enter the TOTP code. And that now displays, and I can press enter, and I can now decrypt. Excellent. Secrets are unlocked, and we can see our session key. Let me take a quick look at what the session key looks like, and I'm going to go full cam for that, so there's no accidental oopsie whoops leak. And we have another stupid bad song. Let me change. Oh. Session key is properly encrypted. I like that. I like that. And now we can run our proof of concept that should already know. Good. It has a found session. I like that. Now we'll have to use the secrets capability to actually set a secret. We can use test my secret one last time. And now we've stored that. Now, if I lock the database, good. We no longer have the old secrets.db file. We only have it encrypted. Portal, I'm reading your messages. I'm reading your messages. But now secrets is decrypted on disk, but still with DP-API. You'd prefer it to use the session key to just decrypt the db.enc. Oh, you wouldn't like having secrets DB decrypted on disk. But those are all already encrypted. Right? Like that's what we built out. Those are still DP-API encrypted, but not decrypted via our multi-factor authentication and our multi-factor authentic code. With DP-API, any process can access secrets. Only if it's per user. Yeah. Okay, so you're saying that we now need to like really make the runtime manager always active in memory that every single tool would be able to access after the fact. Juggernaut 007, thank you so much for the follow. So we've basically gone in a circle. And now we need to decrypt secrets DB in memory. Hmm. Hmm. All right, Claude, we're going back to the drawing board thinking place. We've been bouncing around this idea a lot. And for the first iteration, we did our SQLite database, secrets.db, that included DPAPI encrypted data. That was our line of defense. And then we added our multi-factor authentication support and a passphrase that only I know. So we've added these extra pedestals of authentication. However, we are still then going to be under the trouble of DPAPI encrypted data available at rest on disk because of our secrets.db. So, could we rethink about this? Could we reevaluate and now consider the fact that perhaps our secrets.db database could be just accessible within memory and memory alone, so that any other process on Windows would not be able to access the potential secrets.db file? Is that feasible? Do we end up having, I guess at that point, a secrets daemon runtime manager that we've now just sort of worked around? Should we end up re-architecting, rephrasing, revisiting, revising this so the secrets manager essentially does run, and only that process is the one that's safe and secure to be able to manage a lot of these based off of the passphrase, the multi-factor authentication, and then ultimately our secrets database that we'd still want data encrypted, but only your process could actually work with it as the sandbox and secret management runtime. Is that right? Did I get that right? Yes, Muhammad Aksam, thank you so much. I do know that that is still a 500 internal error. I'm gonna say port abuser's message for our robot. We have port abuser 8182 in chat who's tracking the fact that, look, when we unlock our session, it ends up creating the session key and uses that to decrypt the secrets.db database in memory. Then when you unlock, it will get rid of our session key file and the database is safe, encrypted on disk. But that way we ultimately only have the raw plain text secrets only ever available in memory. Which isn't still what we're doing, but DPAPI encrypts, but only again because of the machines. Because of machine key. It is secure based off of the virtual machine. But you're right, then everything will only be in memory. Let's see what he cooks up, and let's get back to playing with our to-do list, and then maybe we'll be able to get this all done in time. Claude, are you with me? Yes, sir. Okay. To-do list, different tab, switching, multitasking things. Great work. Could you please go ahead and integrate this into OpenCode already so that we could actually see that this will work appropriately, and in a new session, we could start to work with our new Stream Inbox MCP server. Good. Holy moly! We got some questions. Okay, this is now we're figuring out how we communicate with the secrets daemon. They wanted a name pipe. That is Windows native. I don't think it's that I mean, if you could just figure out the name pipe, then you communicate with it. Localhost and token, then you need a whole nother token management thing. Hey there, Marsky1984. Great to see you. We've been nerding out with some silly shenanigans, making robots AI build out a secret management solution. For no extra reason, because we thought it would be cool. Do you have a strong opinion in here, our crypto friends? Namepipe does get me sketched, but I also know that would be easiest. HTTP and token seems horrendous because then we end up over-engineering and adding even more overhead. And we don't have Unix sockets in an easy way for us over gRPC. I'm going name pipe. Name pipes it is. Yeah, you need to run secrets unlock for that to happen. That needs to be the kickoff. Always manual start when I specify secrets unlock. Correct? I agree with that. Ooh, what happens when we receive a set command to add a new secret? Every change immediately re-encrypts and writes the secrets db.enc. Keep changes in memory, write encrypted file unlock, or every n minutes. What is the risk with that? That seems the best move. I feel like I don't know. Batch on lock or at an interval. Interval's annoying and stupid. Yeah, immediate encrypt and write. That's fine. Do it. Please make it happen. Please. Please. Okay, so now stream inbox should be added, and we just need a new open code session. We'll be able to see what we want to do for the future, right? And then maybe we're getting close to finale time. 2 MCP servers are up and running. We can see them over here. So we've got our stream inbox. Hey, Claude, we're getting back in action for a new session. Could you please let me know what is inside of our stream inbox today? Oh, what is all these fake? Get that out of here. What is this? Can you please remove all of those things in our stream inbox? You animal. I never said anything about doing any of those things. Oh, gosh. Let me read through what we were thinking through right now. Okay, new architecture again. Secrets daemon, single process. Startup. Is it going to be a whole separate program and utility? Gosh. Prompt for passphrase, prompt for TOTB, verify enrollment, decrypt, load into memory, start a namepipe server, daemon runs in the foreground or background with dash daemon flag. I'm good with that. Listen on namepipe for requests. Update memory, re-encrypt write to disk. Default timeout, shutdown, secrets lock with control C. Can we ensure that dash dash daemon also has a shorthand of dash D? Lock command works. Status commands work. Client commands. Yeah, I mean, I guess I know port abuser, it does just mean another program. It does just mean another application. Oh, how's it going, Mars? That's awesome. Yeah, sysadmin dev security, heck yeah. I gotta be honest, I also felt for a long time that like AI was not there. Like 2023, 2022, whatever timeline, years, whatever you're thinking. Obviously we were copying and pasting inside and outside of like ChatGPT, and it was bad. It would not get anything done. It was not realistic or feasible. I gotta be honest, come Christmas time last year, come December 2025, something happened. Opus is good. Codex 5.2, haven't got a chance to play with it yet, but everybody's screaming and shouting about it. And I'm having fun. I'm not going to lie to you. I know there's like the restrictions that you don't, and you absolutely do not want this to be in production. But for our silly, fun, stupid side projects and the stuff that I'm doing for hee-hee-ha-has on like a live stream, I'm having fun. I think it's cool. It can crap stuff out pretty quick, pretty fast, and oftentimes better than I can and faster than I can. Like, adding the multi-factor authentication that we have for this as just our toy secrets manager, I'd have no idea. I'm not going to lie to you. Totally straight up, totally honest. I don't know getting that cooking up. I would have been struggling with AES encryption, let alone DPAPI and everything that we've been able to experiment with here, all in Golang. So, yeah, just ship it. I appreciate you, Pixel Catcher. Just saying, let's get this done. Okay, file is stolen when locked, computationally expensive to brute forced. File stolen when unlocked, same, there's no plain text file. Memory dump of daemon, secrets in RAM, but only while authenticated, lock zeros memory. Other processes read the name pipe, they can be ACL to the current user SID only. The SID and the name pipe still gets me wonky, because it feels like we're fighting the same thing. We are inside of a virtual machine, Medic Insider. All the AI stuff that I'm doing is everything that is in I'm in a live stream, I'm showing only via VMware. Yeah, I feel like this is the best that we can get. To address your questions, for number one in the named pipe protocol, we can use a simple JSON over Newline protocol. We don't need something specific or structured. Number two, for their MCP server integration, we don't need an MCP server, realistically. For secrets management, we need for other future projects the ability to work with these, so we definitely just want helper functions that handle the pipe connectivity, and that way that is abstracted out and away for future projects or anything else that does need to work with these secrets by our secret manager. Those external programs and projects don't need to care. First time setup for question number 3, when no secrets.db encrypted exists, should secrets unlock automatically run enrollment or require secrets enroll first and then secrets unlock? Ooh. Secrets unlock automatically can run enrollment. I'm fine with that. And let's just build this thing. Let's just build this thing. It will automatically do the steps of secrets enroll and then secrets unlock. I think that's just a quick, easy like memory, muscle memory for me to be able to do it. Automatically perform enrollment and then unlock. You know what I mean? I think that's okay. I think that's okay. Okay, we're done. Please go. Please, please. We've spent the entire live stream on our secrets manager. Okay. Back to our stream inbox. What is in the to-do list now? Empty. Yeah. All right, everybody. If you're still here, if you've still been hanging out with me, now's the chance. Now's the time. Throw stuff at us for us to be able to pour into the stream inbox. And for the moment, this will just be, the little stuff that we add in ad hoc for different ideas, for different URLs, for different malware samples, different stuff. But we'll be able to add to this a heck of a lot more. Hopefully with like a genuine like email client to a certain extent, so that you can just send stuff in with a more of an attachment, provide, more context, more files, images, I don't know. But I hope that could be a cool capability. Chat cannot yet add to inbox automatically within chat, but let's add that in. All right, we got a couple things to add to our stream inbox. Portal Abuser 8182 has suggested that we integrate the stream inbox to chat on its own. So Twitch chat and YouTube chat and anyone could actually add new entries. Number 2, Recon Offset from Twitch suggested we look through the cheatlayer.exe inside Open Agent Studio. Potential malware analysis. Did I get those? Did I get those okay? Are you guys, is that all right? Is everybody cool with that? No big deal? We're good? We're happy? We're content? All right, let's close this out. Excellent work. Very well done. Thank you for building the stream inbox capability. Let's exit out of this session and close out this chat. Good. He's done. He's still cooking on our secrets manager now that we have a whole daemon. Do you have any links? I have no idea. Like, I think some of the resources that we need for me to be able to actually go look at this stuff is the URL. If there are any. Portal Abuser 81. Good enough. What is cheatlayer.exe? Portal Abuser. That's fine. Recon is... Am I in the right place? I don't know what I'm at right now. Are you saying that this... I've never heard of this. I'm really sorry. Is this malware? Music died. VFX, you should not have skipped school prom to watch this. So how will the agent read out inbox requests? It is not yet. What we've now enabled us to be able to do is, because we have our secrets manager, thanks to you and your help and everyone who's been working hard on this thing, we can now safely say, oh, I want to hook this up to OBS WebSockets, or I want to be able to hook this up to Twitch chat, so that then we can now programmatically be able to handle the Twitch API key, the OBS WebSockets crap, That I think was really, really, really why we wanted to build this, so that when we have these wild, crazy ideas like, oh, let's just let chat talk to Claude, or hey, let's let chat send in some commands to run or add anything as a note, that would be valuable. It's goofy. It's goofy, but it could work. So you're telling me about this thing from 4 years ago is now malicious? Oh. Why is the URL toy.new? I love you too, Pedro Yeager. Thank you for all your comments and your support. I see them all the time. Thank you. Oh, you sent me a paper. Okay. Yeah. So again, a lot of this I want to be able to tie up to email a little bit better. We need to get that cooking. But now we can safely manage our secrets, and we'll be able to hook it up to like an actual Gmail. You know what I mean? Okay. Secrets is now a thing. Let's look through this. Secrets daemon. Secrets unlock starts the daemon. In memory only, decrypted secrets based off the namespace and key. The passphrase is only for encryption on writes or unlock. On disk, we only have the secrets DB encrypted file and our MFA enrollment metadata for DP API and passphrase encryption. Cool. Communications are based off of the name pipe, and we're just using simple JSON objects, messages back and forth to be able to communicate with those. So, will our POC.exe and our proof of concept be able to now communicate with this daemon appropriately? Does it handle everything as it should? Can we ensure this is properly integrated across all of our potential capabilities? Why do we have get? I am not ignoring you, Balaram Chilagundla. I'm sorry, that's a long name. Can I make a video on uncensored local MCP servers on Raspberry Pi? What do you mean by uncensored? Ooh. I'm reading Recon Offset's big message. I don't think I gotta go find a Raspberry Pi if I have one. But secret should now be good, right? We have get, though. I don't know if I like that. Because we shouldn't have to begin with. Already locked. Daemon not running. Unlock. Okay. I gotta enroll an MFA again? Let me hide the screen just in case it gives me the big QR code terminal. Asking for my passphrase. Oh no, it did not give me the QR code. It just gave me a URL. Slightly strange. I don't want to enter that manually. Let me adjust that. Let me adjust that. Ollama models we definitely got to do. We definitely got to do Ollama models. Additionally, it looks like the enrollment process did not naturally present a QR code. Previously, we did have that QR code displayed in the terminal, and that was very, very convenient. That was very nice. Can we get the QR code to be rendered and displayed once again, just like we had previously? Once he's cooking, once he's done cooking, we can do that. Yeah. Okay, everything is built and ready. Here's the final summary. We have a complete daemon-based secrets manager. We've gone in circles. I'm sorry we didn't do this to begin with. Thank you all for sticking with me for that nonsense. Especially even now that we're using like name pipes and some other weirdities. I don't know if that's... The name pipes feel like, okay, the communication for inner processes is necessary. But the daemon capability here and our encryption is still good. AJ, sent you a DM on X if you can take a look whenever you have some free time. Thank you, sir. I can do that once I'm out of here, if you're all right with that. We're not going to be going for too much longer. I hope in maybe 20 more minutes, maybe 10. I just want this to work. Okay, secrets unlock should now come to life. Let me go do this, and then we're going to wind down. You good? Are you good with that? Is everyone okay? Because I've been doing this for a little bit of time. It's getting close to the day. We don't have secrets. Yeah. Let me delete everything and then start totally fresh. First time setup. Good. Passphrase. Passphrase. I'm going to go off the screen just so the MFA enrollment is clean. Oh, no. Oh, wait, no, I can... I was too zoomed in. Shoot. Are you kidding me? Now I can QR code scan. Let me delete the old one. I don't know if our good friend Portal Abuser is still here with us. But... secrets manager. I'm ready to call it a day. Oh no! The key! Not that I'm already enrolled, so... Is anyone able to enroll with that? Let me know. Let me know. Tell me if you're able to enroll with that. Go back in time. We did try to set a limit so only one device could actually enroll, so maybe it's fine. Oh no! Alright. List. What are you talking about? We just... Oh no, we need to actually unlock it because I just enrolled and it still needs to unlock, right? Are we back to no inputs? Robot! No, no. I can't continue on with my time-based one-time pad again. Okay, so the QR code worked, and I'm thankful for that. However, the input for our multi-factor authentication time-based one-time pad TOTP when I try to run stream on secrets unlock still no longer lets me see my prompt as I'm typing, and I can no longer press enter and continue onwards. Check this out with OpenCode when you get a chance. Ooh. This is a similar idea, I'm assuming, yeah, that I've been like messing around with and building out externally, like off stream. I'm using Vagrant to host a full virtual machine rather than Docker, but I try to give it some support for Docker. And then it would just be in a VM on the fly. So I like that because then we would be able to work with MCP servers easily. And we did this. I've been trying to mess with this idea for quite some time off stream, but it'd be cool to do that. Yeah. We can drop this in, though. Let me put these away for the moment because I'm still wrapping my brain again. Secrets unlock. Dear God. Dear God. Amazing. I can see the code. And it unlocked. and it started the secrets daemon. Cool, cool. Now if I press Control C, it... Hey, how's it going, Chase? It's great to see you, my friend. If I run this as a daemon, it should continue to run based off of my multi-factor authentication code. Oh, I got a new one. And we might be done. Why? 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 Okay, so it's not running a daemon in the background, but running it manually did seem like it was actually functioning. Shoot. Let me give you this output. There was some message that came through. It said, hey, did you ever get to making music with Sonic Pi or any live coding stuff? I think you'd be good at it. It'd be a nice hobby to relieve stress. I've been wanted to do that for a while. I've not been good. I've not made any progress on it. That would be cool though. Sonic Pi live coding music tracks would be sweet. I'm not gonna lie. I really wish I were a lot more capable and I could do that. I don't want to outsource my brain to that and tell Claude, oh, make music, because that would be stupid. The whole point is for it to be good and creative, I think. So, can I unlock now, please? If this works, we're out of here. Bro. Let's just keep it in the foreground to start. So when this happens, let me get a new terminal open. Let's get to our live stream projects. Let's get to our secret manager. So now I should be able to secrets.exe set a value. Let's do test secret. Value for test secret can be whatever I want. Good. Can I get that via this? Before I do that, let me go back and run our proof of concept just to see if that still works. Secrets.poc does have the executable. It sees that it's there. It's also connected to the daemon base access, which is good, even though the daemon is running in the foreground. Let me get it out. It does. Excellent. Can I use get just as well? We can. And the daemon has been running for a little bit here. Whoo-wee. Are we there? Are we at the end? Granted, we still need to fix our daemon. Or maybe I just leave it Control C. Maybe we just leave it in the foreground. There's nothing wrong with that. Right? Recon, don't make that face. Recon office, do not give me the greater than, less than, waka waka symbols right now. What are you saying? Quit. No more. How do you attach the LM to your terminal as such? Is that warp? No, we are not using warp. I would like to use warp. I've played with it a little bit, but have not formally. We are still just in Windows Terminal, and I'm using OpenCode for the AI harness right now. I like that a lot. Why does our daemon not run is the real question. Why does it take 2 entries to get that to function? We are struggling to run with -D to actually get the daemon up and running. It still continues to error. Granted, I'm assuming it recompiled. I didn't check. So no, OpenCode is using Claude and Anthropic. Not running locally quite yet. we would like to get Ollama up and running with some local models. But that is a task for another time. Potentially in the future. Yeah. I'll get it going soon. Why don't we actually add that to our stream inbox? Claude, could you add to our stream inbox the Ollama adding a local model into Claude Code capability? We can add a URL to that. We might need to extend the inbox capability to allow URLs to be added in those. You can include this URL. Robots. Outbox feature, full CRUD. That's a good idea. Okay, TOTP. No, yeah, I know. I just pressed enter too quick, please. Stop. Now it's a new one. Please, Damon, run. It's on. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, are we finally there? Is it over? Did we get to the goal? Did we complete everything that we wanted to? We did. As soon as I type it in. Hello? Why is it not doing that? What's going on with the POC right now? No! No! You're supposed to be running. Did it die? Are you kidding? Okay, we have the foreground running. Let me at least call that a win. Let me be content with everything that we did for this long stream to the point we've accomplished almost nothing. In all actuality, we made something pretty cool. We actually got the multi-factor authentication working. We have the capability to work with this for only one specific instance. We could have shared secrets across different processes. So I think this is good. I think we have our to-do list for the future. We'll notify that end of things. Add another component to our stream to-do list and make this the most important priority. This can be the top thing that we'll get to tomorrow, is that we do need to ensure the secrets management is properly spawning the background daemon service and letting it run successfully, and ensuring the proof of concept executable is able to retrieve the secret. Please. But I got a dash. Yes, NS username. It is a lot of fun. Thank you for being part of the party and having fun with me here. It is kind of enjoyable, not gonna lie. You just speak and it becomes really cool. Okie dokie. We got it done. That's fine. That's all for now. Let's close out this session and call it a day. Let's call it a day. I think we're good. Let's wrap this thing up. So we have a basically functioning secret manager. Good night. Very well done. We still have some work to do. We will need to validate that the daemon works properly and ensure that our proof of concept is able to communicate with this without any issue. But we basically have it working well for the foreground. Let's bundle this all up Let's take note of this in our context manager. Let's immortalize all the work that we did so that we could save our progress, and then we'll tune back in for the future in the next stream. Oh no, we had the stupid tube song at the end. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to go to our jazzy outro and then finally be done. Thanks so much for hanging out with me, everybody. This was really cool. I think we genuinely made something pretty sweet. And it will lay the foundation for future work tomorrow. And we'll keep cruising for the live stream train that we've been working on. But Claude has jotted this all down for us. We can exit out of our secrets manager. We can exit out of all of the notes. And we can call it a day. Hey, please do all those sweet algorithm things. Thanks so much, BitNudger, for following on Twitch. Thank you for being a part of the party today. Again, I know we were just kind of going off the tails of what we worked on yesterday, but now we can make this even better for tomorrow and all the sweet stuff in the future. Let me get to full cam so we can wave ourselves goodbye. Don't forget tomorrow around 1 p.m. or so, we're going to be switching to JHT, or just hacking training mode. So I'll show you some of the sweet stuff that we've been cooking up on that front. And then we'll keep bumping around, having fun, yelling at the robots. But really appreciate you hanging out. So I'm going to tune out, everybody. Hope you have some good rest, a good night. And I'll see you tomorrow. Bye.